Yay! The Rooey, the Rooster, the Rooster Rooski, the Ruinator. Better, good to see you today. My day's a lot better, officially. Miami, good to see you. I see you out here. Welcome to Stevie's. The Rooskerino. Wait, I got it. Hold on.
The Ruinator! Coming in, here he comes, standing at 6 feet 5 inches tall, coming in at a weight of 269 pounds. The man that goes by the nickname
Red. What up, Creme? Rui the Rooster. Daylon, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hello, Aki, good to see you. Welcome in. How is everybody? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are just getting started, so we gotta pick all the bones out of the Sunday gravy so I can wash that pot, and then we'll come out here and get some marinara going. That sounds like a TNA wrestling nickname. It does. The Rooster. Your hair would look like Rufio from Hook. Remember Rufio? I used to like Rufio better than Peter Pan. Like, he was a lot cooler. He was the bad one, you know? He started the food fight. Aki, you're doing well today. That's good. Miami, that's good to hear. We're supposed to be getting another cool down next week, so not looking forward to that. The good news is it's early in the week next week, so yeah. Pretty soon. Next month. That's what it'll feel like all the time here. But yeah, so I think Wednesday is going to be the worst of our day next week. Maybe rain on Friday, but you know, it's the beginning of the week's going to be the coldest. So at least when we're out on the jobs, you know, Creme will be inside the truck for sure. It's going to be that cold all 3 days, but if we can get through Wednesday, I think Thursday and Friday will be all right. I think it'll be all right. We can do it. It's not that bad on the truck. It's just bad for the customers, you know, that have to sometimes wait outside, you know, if they're not like in their car. Or... That's about the only thing that's bad. Were you hitting buttons? I heard you bust down the door when we got started. All right, I just got to grab the tablets and let's go in the warehouse so we can get all that Sunday gravy taken care of, and then we can get some marinara going because that's going to take a little while. Once I get the marinara up and going, I will probably go grab another pot and we'll work on the bechamel. The bechamel is basically a cream sauce that we are going to put in between the layers of the lasagna. Hi, Radio. Good to see you. Welcome in. So we need to make the bechamel today, and then tomorrow we can knock out the lasagna. And then it can just sit in the fridge until Saturday, and then I'll just fire it Saturday before the job. I don't like doing that sometimes, but we're going to have to make it work this time. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Michael, good to see you. Welcome in. Because a lot of times, like when you heat up the lasagna and it's hot, it doesn't have a lot of time to kind of like rest or sit. So when I go to scoop it out of there, might be a little weird, but we're going to make it work regardless. I'm just going to heat it up Saturday and take it there hot. That way when we sell an order, I'm either going to put it on the flat top and heat and kind of heat it up real quick, or I might just put it in a pan with some sauce and put it in the oven for a few minutes. I don't know how I'm going to do it on Saturday, but I guess the way it looks when I get there is how I'll determine how I'm going to do it on Saturday. Also, when I get there, I probably got to cut it a little bit, too, and kind of, like, make the orders. I don't know how many orders we're going to get. And I think I'm going to do it in a couple small pans instead of one big one. We'll do it in a couple small pans. But I think I'm ready. I had to go to the store today and grab some salt and some roasted red peppers. But it was the store down the road, so it wasn't bad. Hi, Win. Cheers. Cheers. I got some coffee. I can't stop thinking about Rui the Rooster as a WWE character. All right, let me grab this tablet. I was having so many issues today with the mouse. And then the keyboard batteries were dead. Mouse batteries were, it was kind of, I was having a rough start. Nothing was working. What are we cooking today? We're going to get marinara going, and we're going to get some bechamel going for lasagna tomorrow. But I got to pick all the bones out of this sauce first. So then I can clean that pot out, and then I can make marinara in that pot. We got the Sunday gravy done yesterday, which is this stuff right here. And then we'll knock out the marinara today. We'll knock it out. Win, good to see you always. True, welcome in. Good to see you too. How you doing? How you holding up? I heard today, I got it on in the background on the truck. But I heard today is supposed to be the windiest. So if y'all can get through today, you might be in the clear. Today's supposed to be the windiest out there. I did see the death toll was up to like 24 people and counting, which is so sad. Just people that didn't leave. I feel so bad. That's tomorrow. Technically. Ain't lying. That is tomorrow. We're going to be doing lasagna tomorrow, too. Climate. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Tuesday. This is very cold. I want to put my hands in there. But I have to. This thing looks like a shark tooth. Well, this is a big old one. Look at this, got a lot of meat on it. What is that? This is a pork neck bone that I'm holding in my hand. We roast it so it gets nice and dark. And then we cook it in the sauce. And then when you can shred up all the meat and it just falls right off the bone, that's how you know the sauce is done. There's also Italian sausage in here and ground beef in here. This is called Sunday gravy. Or ragu. Or a bolognese. And this is kind of where it gets all its flavor. The homemade sausage adds, you know, its own flavor to it as well, but like, and the type of tomatoes that you use adds a flavor to it. But it's cool. It's our meat sauce. It's kind of a lot of steps, you know, but it's worth it in the end. We got to make sausage next week because I'm out of sausage for Sunday gravy, so we'll make another batch of sausage. Separate like 12 or 15 pounds for this, and then the rest we can case. Yo, what up, Seth? Happy Tuesday. It's easier to pick all the bones out the next day when it's cool. Because when this thing's like piping hot, it's hard to get in here. There's one bay leaf. There should be one more bay leaf in here somewhere. But, you know, you get big chunks of meat out of these neck bones, plus you get all the flavor from roasting the bones and cooking them in the sauce, you know? So you get your money's worth. It's basically like pulled pork. And then you get all the ground sausage and ground beef. I kind of go through here and like squeeze the rest of the tomatoes if I missed a few, so they're not whole. Rui the Rooster would have been a great one for the 91 Survival Series where the chicken came out. The battle of the chicken versus rooster. I remember that. He did used to have long red hair, and then he got old. Oh, here's the other bay leaf. Sarah, hello. Happy Tuesday. I got my hands buried in sauce. Like a boss. In the sauce. Sometimes there's like some gross looking cartilage and stuff too that I'm not trying to leave in here. Like a boss. Lost. I feel that way sometimes, Daniel. Sometimes when you're like stirring a sauce or a soup, I feel like you can get lost in that. You're just like thinking, stirring, watching it. Maybe that's where the term came from. Lost in the sauce. Oh, right around then. Yeah, I would say the same. 91, I was like 10, 11 years old. I probably started at like, 9, 8, 9. But yeah, around that same time. Me too. Me and my stepbrother. We would just go to the movie store, and we would just rent all the different ones, Every once in a while we'd get lucky and we could get it like on pay-per-view. But that was like really rare when we were allowed to do that. So we'd always have to wait for it to come out on VHS. Dirty. 420, dude. Representing. Happy Tuesday, bud. Welcome in. Just picking out a bunch of bones right now, and then I can clean this pot, and we can go get marinara going next. This is our meat sauce, which I call Sunday gravy, because that's what my grandma called it. And it's basically her recipe. But we use pork neck bones that we roast off in the oven. And on this side, there's a bunch of meat that you can shred up and put into the sauce. So I usually cook it for like, 4 to 6 hours till all the meat falls off, and then I cool it down overnight. And then I can come back in the next day and kind of pick through it here and get all the meat out of it. All the gross, weird-looking stuff. The weird stuff. I had so many seizures, I would just flip channel and isolate until I first. Oh, yeah, that's one of your first memories? Good old Hogan. He was definitely, like, I feel everybody's, like, one of everybody's favorites. I think the one that got me hooked was Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He was my favorite. Just always had that big ass 2x4. Yeah. And he always made like weird faces. Fucking loved when that dude came out. I know when, yeah. I think that's the one that got me hooked when I was a kid. Obviously Hulk Hogan. Who else? Like, I really liked, Sergeant Slaughter. I was really big into like tag teams though too. I love tag teams and their uniforms and stuff. He was underrated. Yeah, classic. Wrestling now is crazy compared to then. They had a big thing on Netflix last night, though. Like some luchador wrestler I don't know anything about made his, like, debut. I don't know how I feel about the whole, like, football games on Netflix, boxing matches and things. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. There's always ways to watch it if you don't have it. But they got to make money. Reflex. I don't think I said hi. What's up, man? Happy Tuesday, bud. Sorry I missed you. I think I'm good. I feel like I got them all. When I dump it into the containers, I look. And then when I dump it in the pot to heat it up, I look. And then when I dump it from the pot to the pan that we serve it in, I look. I do miss one every once in a while, though. And that can be a bad thing. Flirting with disaster. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you gotta do it. All right. That wasn't that bad. It's like a doggy bag. But you wouldn't want to give that to your doggy. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they could chew right through those bones pretty easy, though. And they might not be able to digest that too well. Ooh, I see a little sun. The hell? Where did that come from? Little sun. I guess I'll just use 3 of these and 1 of these. Should be enough. Three of these and 1 of these. I should probably grab my super ladle too. My trusty super ladle. Thanks to Says. Thanks to good old Says, we have our super ladle. I might not even need 3 of these, maybe. I don't know. It's better to bring more than what you need, just in case. It's that 36 ouncer. This was supposed to keep me from making too much of a mess, but yeah. 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 One. It smells so good. It kind of looks like chili without beans. Like you see the chunks of the carrots and the garlic and the big chunks of like meat. Tomato. But then there's like no beans. This might have been the best I've ever done on scooping it into here. It's just wild how good I'm getting with the super ladle. There's so much like, look at all this like fat. It's all like bright orange, thick. Scrape as much of that as I can into the trash can. And then I gotta use a paper towel on this sucker. That's the kind of stuff you don't want to put down the drain. It's like real thick sausage fat. So I usually wipe anytime I do anything with Sunday gravy, basically. When I'm dumping it out of the container into the pot to heat up or whatever, I gotta always like wipe it out with a paper towel. Okay. Cool. We got 3 full ones and a little one. But that'll be enough. We got enough. What's the date today? 15th or something? 16th? Sarah, you're an 8, you're a 9, you're a 10, I know. Yo, what up, Double? Good to see you. Rich, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. All done. Turn that water off. That is enough water in that pot. All right, all I gotta do now is clean out the pot real quick. We'll put these away first. Clean out the pot real quick, and then we can get some marinara going. I really like how these turned out, though. I like the perfect consistency. Sometimes it can be a little too thick. But this is perfect. I'm gonna coat the pasta very nicely. Very nicely coated. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10, I know. Song brings it back, dude. Song brings it back. Driving around Chevy Lumina. All the windows up. Stepdad chain smoking Winston's. Song brings it back. What up, down south? You know those days, dude. Chain smoking Winston's. Mom chain smoking Virginia Slims. All the windows up. Meatloaf bat out of the hell. In the tape player. You're in the back seat dying. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Rich, how's your day going so far? Not bad so far. That's good. Back then it was a Caprice Classic. She didn't give a goddamn about my lungs. The old square body Caprice Classic, dude. What are you gonna do? Get baked. That's a good thing. That was perfect timing. I said, what are you gonna do? Boom. Get baked. Not a bad idea. I wonder if Get Baked has ever rated anybody at the time where they just said, what are you going to do? That might have been the first time that's ever happened. But I mean, it's a good idea. It was like epic timing. Is it 4:20 right now too? Tell me it's 4:20. At the same time, as I say, what are you gonna do? We get a Get Baked raid, and it's 4:20. No, it's not. Definitely a first. What's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. We are kind of just getting started ourselves. I just cleaned out this pot that had our meat sauce in it from yesterday. So now we're getting ready to work on some marinara and get that going. Hi, Donald. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, man. Well, happy Tuesday to you. Happy New Year. I don't think I've even told you Happy New Year yet this year, so Happy New Year. Yeah, what up, Cars? Good to see you always. Diane, good to see you. Welcome in. Just a heads up, today, Steve, officially Bonk Steve Day. If you have channel points, no bonking. No, Michael, no bonking. But yeah, if you guys haven't been here before and you're coming in with Get Baked, thank you guys for being here today. I hope you had a good stream. I am just getting started myself. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. My business partner goes by the name of Get Creme Delish. And you're bonking. I said no bonking. But today's a prep day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is generally our busy days as far as serving customers. Unfortunately, that didn't happen this week. We're supposed to have a Friday and a Saturday job this week at a winery. The Friday job got canceled because they accidentally double booked. So now we just have a Saturday job this week, so that's kind of what we're getting ready for, is the Saturday job. So yesterday I made the meat sauce for this weekend. Today I'm going to make the marinara for this weekend. And then I'm also going to work on bechamel next, which I'm going to need some room. So maybe I'll make the marinara on this burner. But we are going to do a lasagna special for Saturday. I made some spinach pasta dough, and we rolled out some spinach pasta sheets, and then I parboiled those, and we're going to use those for our lasagna special. And I'm going to be doing some of our Sunday gravy in the lasagna, so it's going to be like a meat lasagna with a little bit of the bechamel that I'm going to make today. And then mozzarella cheese. I do got a little bit of some garlic and herb ricotta cheese from last week's special that I think I'm just going to kind of like dollop in there too to get rid of it. It won't hurt to have a little ricotta in there with the bechamel. It's just going to be a nice cheesy meat lasagna with a spinach dough. It should be pretty cool. I think we should have no issue selling it. The winery we're going to on Saturday, they love pasta. We sell pasta, a good amount of pasta every time we're there. So I'm assuming taking something like this lasagna should go over well. We haven't tried it yet there, but I would say it would probably go over well. I mean, the only issue with it I could see would be somebody that doesn't want meat. But other than that, I think everybody else will probably like the fact that we brought one, you know, because usually, especially if they've been there when we've been there, you know, they know what to expect. So this time it'd be like a little surprise. They'll be like, oh, you got lasagna today. And I hope we sell out. I hope we sell out. So that's what we're getting ready to start on now. Thank you guys for the raid. I'm going to go grab some stuff and we'll get going on the marinara. I just need to grab some onions and some garlic for now. And a jug of oil. Onions, garlic, oil. And then I can go back in there and open up some cans of tomatoes and all that stuff. But just let me go grab some... Hi, Maritad. Good to see you. Lasagna. It is. It is. That's why I really like being at that place, because it's like a winery. They do... I think they have like draft beer and stuff too. Not 100%, but yeah, it's a great pairing at that place. Hi, Chaos. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you guys. Mary, how are things there for you and the weather? We made it through our first cold week of the winter here to where it got to 30 Fahrenheit. Which is 2 below freezing. And then we got this week coming up on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are supposed to be just like that. And I know that's not that cold for a lot of you. But for Texas, it's pretty cold. And nothing happened to our water lines and stuff like that, so that's what I'm more happy about. Last year, we had to replace our sink in the trailer because it got cold enough one night. So this year, So far, we got one more week to go, but I got a little space heater out there. And it does good. I don't even have it on like the highest setting. But it keeps it like in the 50s. Which is plenty hot enough at night in here. When I open the door, first thing when I come out in the morning, it's pretty warm in here. Sunny 23, good. Well, as long as you guys, like, everything's okay and nothing crazy's happened, you haven't lost, you know, whatever. That's good. It's good news. It's a good news. All right. I got the fires and stuff going on as well, but I can't show it. Today's supposed to be their worst day. But True has stopped in and is lurking, so True's in good shape. Keyberg said she was doing all right. Good to see you, Double. Thank you for being here. Hi, Cece. It's not even 0 outside. Yeah. You guys are in the thick of it, bud. You guys are in the thick of it, dude. Oh, I took the cleaver inside. It's okay. We got this badass knife. It'll be fine. It feels so much lighter and smaller after using the cleaver. I'm excited to build this lasagna tomorrow. Honestly. I am excited. Every lasagna we've done on this truck, which has sold out, I'm not going to make them as big for the winery either, by the way. But every lasagna that we've done on the truck has sold out. And I've done them with the cheater noodles. You know, you just buy from the store and bake. You don't have to par cook them. And they've all been great lasagnas. This one, though, is more like going back to the roots. And just doing like a nice thick meat sauce, some bechamel, cheese, fresh noodles. It's just gonna have way more love, you know? I would definitely say my eyeballs are at Probably 7 out of 10 on pain level right now. Probably a solid 7. These onions are not nice. These onions are not nice right now. I feel my nose is about to start running or something. Where's my coffee? I need to just back away from the situation. Sometimes you got to get yourself out of that situation. Sometimes you got to be the bigger man and just walk away. Let the onions calm down a little bit. Stop all the crying. I'm trying, dude. What do you think I stepped away for? The company owner and whatever other 3 important letter person is here. Yeah. Double, I see. Look important, dude. Abort, safe word, double, pineapple. If you type pineapple, I know to be quiet. The boss is near. You might need goggles. Dude, I feel like it's, huh? The last couple days, these ones have really got to me. I feel a lot better now, though. I had to get myself out of the situation. Now I'm going in with a renewed spirit and way more pride. We're going in with way more pride now. You guys hype me up. Let me go see if I have any more tomato paste. Which I don't think I do. They have been. I agree. I'm feeling it right now. I'm alternating which eye I keep open for 3 seconds before I close it. It hurts. I can't see. I do not feel lucky. No. Take me out. I am not lucky. Hi, Batty. Hi, Rebel. Okay, I'm good. Hi, Maya. I'm just gonna go ahead and put these over here. Put those right over there for a little while. I'm crying, Sarah. Oh, why is it burning so bad? You don't make it easy to creep from my phone when I can't see your face. How is everybody today? There's a place in the UK, the chef hates pineapple so much on pizza. He charges them $100 if they want it. Really? Then I would assume he probably doesn't sell many. Why would you go? You would pay the $100 just to troll the dude. I mean, he's kind of smart. It is his restaurant. He can do whatever he wants to do. And if somebody's dumb enough to pay him $100 to make a pineapple pizza, I would do that shit all day. That chef's actually brilliant. Who in their right mind would do that? Batty, happy Tuesday, bud. Good to see you. Sneak in my own. That's, yeah. So bring in your own pineapple. Pull it out of your pocket. I just, you know, it is what it is. What are you doing, Swan? Happy Tuesday. What were you doing? Were you dancing? Was listening to this morning. A couple people have paid. At least it's fresh. $113 for a small pizza. So the small pizza was $13, and then he charged them the $100 for the pineapple. What is wrong with people? I need that $100. How you gonna just waste it like that? I mean, I'm sure it was like whatever. They were probably happy. I don't know. How? I would rather just like go to a place that has pineapple pizza and pay like way less. You know? Like, what's the point? What's the point? Good to see you today, Swan. Good to see you today. Also, I don't know what I want to call that dance, Swan. I feel it was a good one, though. I kind of just let my heart go. And I made like, I don't know what it was. It was like the shark dance or something. The little genie in a bottle kind of thing. I don't know what I did. I just let my heart, I poured my heart out into that. And that's what happened. Waffles. Swan has my back, Waffles. What a baby. Those onions were brutal. I feel a lot better now, though. My eyes aren't like burning. But yeah, those onions were brutal. Hey, you can call me a baby all you want. I'll accept it. They kick my butt. I ain't afraid to say it. But in the end, who's still standing and who's in that pan about to get fried off, you know? It ain't the other way around, I'll tell you that, Rebel. Those onions might have won real quick, you know? But now who's in the pan? Whatever, Matt. This is between Rebel and I. I mean, sometimes. Just depends. Yo, Kenny. Yeah. What are you laughing at, Cars? Excuse me, I farted. That's fine. It's okay to let it out. You don't want to keep it in. There's just times where you don't want to let it out to be courteous to others. But it's okay. We all do it. Even girls. Girls do it too. Don't let them lie to you. Cars. That's a lot of garlic. I'm not mad about it, though. We're going to puree it up into the sauce anyway. So you'll never know there was this much in there. You made some chicken souvlaki. Oh, you did? Did you, what kind of, did you do a little marinade? I love that stuff. I also always get it with whatever type of hot sauce they have. Like usually those Greek style, Mediterranean style places have like a hot sauce. And they're always like different from each other's. But hell yeah, dude. I love getting that. Some pita, some hot sauce, a little tzatziki. That's my jam. I'm really craving butter chicken. I should make butter chicken for dinner. Maybe tomorrow or something, maybe. Get some stuff to make some butter chicken. I don't think Krem's ever had it. Yo, what up, Claus? Hello. Daylon, you're making pizza? A meat lovers? Wait.
Let's try this again. Daylon, you're making pizza? A meat lovers?
I want butter chicken. I do too. I do too. It's so good. I need my spoon. Piazza, 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 piazza. All right, let me go get a stirring utensil. Squeaker alert. Hi, Steve. How are you? Krim says, I don't think so. Oh, butter chicken. Yeah, I don't think he's had it either. I think he would like it. It's definitely different. Tastes nothing like butter. I think maybe it's because of the golden color, because of the spices in it, you know? That's what I always assumed. Because it's kind of like yellow goldish. I mean, honestly, the best thing about butter chicken is like all that sauce that is either like in the rice or, you know, on your pita. I can't ever have enough pita to dip in the sauce, you know? You've seen it reddish? I have too, kinda. I think maybe from like paprika or something. I know what you're saying. I don't know. I bet somebody can look it up. Like, why is butter chicken, whatever, right? Like, called that or whatever when there's like no butter. Oh, yeah, the tomatoes. Good point. Butter. Yeah, I've seen that, Kenny. I really want to try that, dude. Butter chicken pizza. I think you were talking about that, like, too, last month or something. Or maybe you got it. Did I search the right thing? It's an Indian dish? Yeah, it's an Indian dish down south. It's an Indian dish. It's basically like this golden reddish gravy with chicken, and then it's like so good over top of rice, or you know, you get your pita bread and you rip a hunk off and you kind of like dig in and get some chicken and rice, and then you dunk all that into that like glorious liquid. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, Indian dish. So, you know, a bunch of different spices that you normally don't like cook with or eat with often. But it's really good. Not like spicy, hot kind of spices. Put that shit on everything. Yeah. Butter chicken pizza, though, sounds magical. And another pizza that we've been talking about here that I want to try is the birria pizza, where they like put another dough on top of the pizza, so all the meat and all the stuff is like contained in the pie, and then they give you a side of consomme to dip it. That's one of those pizzas that you can, like, if you eat 2 slices, you're sitting there kind of mad at yourself because you're hurting. You're so full. You know? It's like one of those pizzas. You can get a large and it'll last like 3 days. Pizza Hut did that. What, butter chicken or a birria? Because of the butter and the cream used. There you go. Yeah, the yogurt. Most Indian cooking is always a yogurt-based dish with some type of curry. Turmeric, you know, Greek. Coral, hi. Happy Tuesday. How are you today? Good to see you. Crispy Pizza did a stuffed meat lovers as a special. Look good. Stuffed. Ooh, like where they put the dough on top. I don't think I've ever had a pizza that had the dough on top like that, but I see them all over the internet. Ah, they like alternate which one's sick. That sucks, man. Kids are like a germ factory. Did you say birria? Yeah, they make a birria pizza. They make some good ones here in Houston. I just haven't had any. I need to go get one for Krem and I to try. 'Cause he would like it. I bring him like some of the birria tacos, kind of. And he likes those, so. It's basically got that amazing gooey cheese that you get in all your Spanish style tacos, depending, I don't know which kind they're using here, maybe a Chihuahua style cheese or like a, you know, whatever. But then you get all the cooked down meat in the consomme. They probably got different, you know, onions and things in there with it. And then they slap a dough over the top of it. And then they give you a big side of consomme to dip it in. And then you get all the other cool stuff too, you know, like little red peppers and hot sauces. I mean, look at the insane cheese pull that you're gonna get out of that. But it's one of those ones that you can't, man, you eat like 2 slices of that and you're done for. Because they melt a shit ton of cheese on the top dough too. And there's a bunch of cheese on the inside dough. This place is in Houston. Look at this thing. If you eat 2 of those, more power to you. I mean, look at all that. I want that so bad in my mouth. Like, all those little crispy bits hanging off of it, and then all that, like, gooey cheese. And he hasn't even dunked it in the consomme yet, you know? All that, oh, look at all that shredded meat. I would wreck that. See that little crispy crust, too? Little roasted jalapeno, squeeze the juice, wheeze in the juice, dude. Oh, don't even get me started with the fucking use it like a taco shell. That's the ultimate move right there. Oh, they even give you some sour cream if that's your thing. Just get to the damn consomme, because that's that right there. Yep, I want it dripping down my chin. I want my white shirt covered in it. Ooh, he even put some rice on that bitch. That's what I want. But it looks good. I would destroy that. Just one slice, though. The second slice would destroy me. But that first slice wouldn't want none. I'd go in on that thing like an animal. eat one and smile at the rest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A large would last like 3 days, dude. Have a look at the food porn? Okay. A large would last forever. I never thought about like putting all the toppings on it and then like folding it over how it is. That was brilliant. Y'all got an all-you-can-eat, really? Damn. You know the first thing I thought of when I seen this, Kenny? Number one, they don't do this over here in America. They'll have a line out the door, bro. They'll go broke. All-you-can-eat KFC, that means in one of these pans has to be their gravy. I'm thinking that one. Is nasty, and when I say nasty, I mean amazing, as KFC's gravy is. If you allow me to put it on every item and you have it in a trough like that, that's worth the price of admission. I'm sure they got like a little pan of their biscuits too. I would be happy with just the biscuits and gravy. Like, even if they didn't give me any chicken, I'd still pay for that. You be getting up in the middle of the night. I don't know about finish it, but I would get up in the middle of the night and probably eat a slice with you for sure. I guarantee if you got up in the middle of the night to eat a slice, you would go back to bed and sleep like a baby. You know? All right, I gotta go grab some tomatoes. The onions are done. Like a 2 in the morning, super dense, cheesy slice. Guarantee you're falling back asleep. And you're staying asleep after that one. You know what else we need to try to do that's been on this chalkboard for like a year now? Is the crab rangoon cheesecake. I look at that board almost every day. And I always wonder how amazing that would probably be. It'd be cool because the first day it would kind of be warm when you tried it after you baked it. But then you'd let it sit in the fridge overnight like most cheesecakes, and then the next day when you try it, it would be cold. And there ain't nothing wrong with cold crab rangoon. I bet it's probably better cold than warm. Kind of like the brisket cheesecake when I made that one. Like, I thought it would be weird cold, but I eat cold brisket all the time. And it was better. Because it's kind of weird in your head when you're eating cheesecake, but it's kind of warm. So I bet the crab rangoon one would be similar to that. Where I thought you would think it would be better warm, but then you have it cold and it's way better. But we would do like some fried off wonton crust for the cheesecake crust, you know? We could season up some wontons, deep fry them, crumble them all up. They'd be greasy enough to where they'd probably stick perfect. And then we can mix the crab with the cream cheese and the scallions and all the stuff, you know. A little sweet Thai chili. More crumbled wontons maybe. I can see it being a pretty badass cheesecake. Make out? Oh, yeah, cheesecake. Wait, what? I love both of the things, but you can't imagine eating it together. I know, right? That's why I want to do it, Minja, just to like try it. But I mean, think about it. Like when you get crab rangoon from the Chinese place, obviously you eat it warm, and it's just cream cheese, crab meat, and scallions, right? But then there's always leftover crab rangoon. And I don't do it every time, but like, you know, I'll knock out a cold one or two while I'm waiting on the others to heat up. And it's still good. It's still good. It's like cream cheese and crab. Cold, hot, doesn't matter. That's why I think it would probably be a good cheesecake. You just got to like do it to find out, you know? And I feel like you would like it better cold than warm, but whatever you said was on the chalkboard. Yeah, I got just like random ideas on that chalkboard that we talk about on stream that I don't want to forget. Also, limoncello's on that damn chalkboard that I got to get my ass in gear on. Make some limoncello for about a month or so. And then we can do some cool desserts with that. Ice creams with that. Definitely a creme brulee with that. Limoncello creme brulee would be kind of cool. At the diner, we did Oreo and strawberry cheesecake with butterscotch drizzle, cremant glaze, whipped cream. Dang, that's like the kitchen sink of cheesecakes. That's good. You can't do the cold wonton? Yeah. That's the science that I'm interested in. How I feel about it. Cold and warm. Either way, I know it would be good. I think if I did it though, I would definitely get a can of crab meat. And, you know, I would get the imitation stuff that's always in the rangoon. But, like, I would also get, like, a good can of crab meat and kind of have that in the cream cheese mixture, too. So it's just not all the imitation stuff. And I love, like, spicy crab rolls at the sushi spots. Like spicy tuna roll, spicy crab roll are my favorite rolls. And then sometimes I do add cream cheese to both of those rolls. I like cream cheese in the sushi rolls. Also, I like sometimes when they deep fry the whole sushi roll that has cream cheese in there. So that's kind of still cold, but a little like runny. It's good. Yo, what up, Spud buddies? Make lemon squares. Oh, with the limoncello? Yeah, that's a good idea too. You made Iron Brew sorbet, really? I wanted to that one time. Engine and Kelly and Zay got me some Iron Brew. I ended up drinking it all before before I made the ice cream or the sorbet. I couldn't not drink it. I haven't had it in so long. It was so good. It tastes like bubble gum. Yo, what up, Brizzy? Spud Buddies, how you guys been? How's the streams been, by the way? Chat, make sure you guys are showing Spud Buddies some love. If you're not giving them a follow, please do. I feel like you guys are always experimenting with something. You guys are all about the science. Also, how has, dude, we got one more week of this, like, 30 degrees at night stuff. How's that been for the potatoes? Oh, cool. Now you got dual cam. There you go. Me and the head chef at the restaurant have an unofficial menu we call Eat Me. We play around with recipes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that's cool, Briz. That's cool. That's what it's all about, right? And it's cool that you work at a place like that that allows you to be creative. Sometimes when people have, like, corporate cooking jobs, it sucks all the creativity out of you. And I feel sorry for those people because having to do this as a job or a career but not being able to be creative about it would be a horrible job or career. That's the only thing that makes this thing worth it, in my opinion, is being able to be creative. Like, it sucks if you got to come in and make the same stuff over and over again and that's it. -6, David. Holy smokes, really? That's rough. It's not that bad here in Texas, but I still don't know, like, you know, for Spud Buddies what it does for the potatoes in the ground. If the ground is, you know, it only gets to like 30, maybe 29, 28, which is a few degrees below freezing. But it's not that way for like multiple weeks at a time, so I feel like the ground, you know, doesn't have time to like freeze solid or anything here in Texas, but I still don't know if like that affects the potatoes in any way or anything, you know? I know everybody's got their like outside plants, their palm trees and stuff like that covered. At least here, you know, when I'm driving around. You want to turn Eat Me into a food truck? Oh, that's a great idea. So are you keeping track of like some of the good ideas and the stuff you've done, and then you can build your menu based off of that, huh? I like that idea, Brizzy. That's cool. Sarah says 19 and snowing. Holy smokes. See, that's why I try not to complain too much. That used to be me in Ohio. Thank God we don't have that. I really did think we still have a chance Wednesday. I did think we might see like snow once this year because of all the crazy weather patterns. And I know it snowed its ass off in Dallas, which is 3.5 hours away. But I don't know why I just took those off. We still haven't seen it. Haven't got to do any planning. Oh, okay. Cool. So, I mean, at least you didn't lose anything then. If you don't plant, you can't lose. Oh, cool. That's good, Brizzy. Yeah. That's a great idea. Keep track of all the good ones. No, Spud Buddies. Come to no, I do not want to go feel wind chill again. I've had enough wind chill in my life. Now I'm ready for wind sing in my life. When you're a dishwasher at restaurants. Oh yeah. Oh, the dish tank is always by the back door and shit too most times. And you're away from like all the stoves and stuff. Yeah. I know what's coming next. Squeezing the plum tomatoes. Yes, we are squeezing. For some reason, I took off the gloves like an idiot. Now I gotta put gloves back on. I was too excited to see what Spud Buddy's reply was. Wind chill? More like I need this wind to chill. You dig the Twitch fit? Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is our. I love these jackets. These are our Play Live jackets. I had 6 of them, 5 of them, but it always had a new year. I'm rocking the 2022 right now. I think this is my only one. Well, actually, I got the new one. This is the first year they did gray instead of purple, but that one's upstairs. All the other ones I've gave away. All the other ones I gave away. But I dig the jacket. It's really cool, and it has a thing here, I think. Yeah, it's got the Twitch logo here. I really like the new gray ones, though. What's cool, Spud Buddies, like, when I go to Memphis in April, like, to the St. Jude Hospital, they invite a bunch of streamers, you know, people, communities that are raising money for them. Not just on Twitch, you know, everything, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, stuff like that. But when you go through the airport, or like when I go to GCX or TwitchCon, when you're in the airport, different ones or whatever, you'll see people wearing these, and that's how you know. It's kind of funny that it's like that. You'll be like, oh, we're going to the same place. I wonder who they are. And then you can like go talk to them and shit. It's snowing so hard I can't see the outside. Well, good thing you're inside, Sarah. Do you have to go outside today? Probably not, I hope. I say you stay inside all day. Pants optional. Not sure if you saw it on your Discord, looking for tips to clean cast iron metal marks off a white porcelain kitchen sink. I did not see that Discord. I think I know what you're talking about, though. You have like a white porcelain sink, and it has a bunch of marks on it from like, you know, pots and pans and stuff. And the marks are probably like gray or black looking. Maybe Bad Nova would know something. I would assume it would need to be some type of like, they might make some type of like porcelain sink filler or whatever you want to call it. I think Barkeeper's Friend is not what you need, which is a great thing for cleaning stuff, but like I think you need almost like how car wax can kind of like fill in a scrape. You need something like that maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure, Packet. I'm not sure. Honestly. I know they make, let me look this stuff up. If any company might have something like that, it might be this company. I use this stuff a lot. So maybe look and see what they have. I don't know if this is, but they also make like a couple different kinds of things for certain things. Polishes. That's kind of probably what you need, some type of like their polish. I use this stuff, the Weemin or the Brasso cooktop. Like if you got an induction burner that has all those things on it that's hard to clean off, this stuff works like a champ. But also this Brasso makes some of that stuff too that I use. But I would assume they have maybe some type of porcelain polish or something too. It sounds like you need a polish. No bonking. Hi, Rebel. You'll look into it. Yeah, that would be like the one company that might have what you need. Wow, McNizzle. Don't do what she does. She's in trouble. She's been a bad girl today. Sarah, you just went outside a couple minutes ago? What's wrong with you? Well, I'm glad you made it back in. Have you been to Gus's Fried Chicken in Memphis? I have. I have, McNizzle. And it's legit. Usually there's a line, but it's worth it. No, Coral? Kitchen takeover of St. Jude. Yeah, that'd be cool, Brizzy, but they won't let us. They won't let us. They don't let us near it. We can, like, tour the cafeteria and the kitchen area, but they won't let us anywhere near the food. They're real picky there, as rightfully so, as far as, like, where they allow you to be and where not to be. You know, also you're masked up, you know, too, because obviously cancer hospital. Oh, that's a good idea too, Aru. Toothbrush and baking soda might help, Packet. Wow, Rebel. Why so many bonks? I don't know. Everybody's bonking me today. What did I do to you, chat? SPS, chat. SPS. You can't bonk me over here. How about that? Ooh, that one was a squirter. Good luck, chat. Oh my God, you can bonk me over here? Shit. I thought I was out of the bonk zone over here. Oh boy, that one exploded. That one is, we're gonna have to wipe that one down. Ah. I'm gonna need a shower. I just took one actually in tomato. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Shit. It's all over my face. Wow, bonk a man when he's down too. I feel it running down my cheek. It kind of itches. It's like on my eye. It's on my cheek. Real hot. It's real hot. Oh, I should clean the hood vents tomorrow. I'm gonna clean the hood vents tomorrow, chat, before stream. They're not bad, but they could use a little cleaning. It's been a few weeks. I'll do that tomorrow. Those were some juicy boosies, dude. All right, let me go see if I have some tomato paste, which I don't think I do. And it'd be fine if I don't, but I think I might have used it all yesterday for the gravy, and I forgot to grab it today at the store when I grabbed the salt. See if I have any. Hi, Crawl. Song cue? We don't have a song cue, unfortunately. I just got some copyright stuff going on. Is the music too loud in the background, by the way? Or is it good? Wow, Swan. I know what that clip was. Probably something about my face or whatever I said. Hey, Win broke our cherry today. Let's go. Win coming in with a $6 donation to F Cancer. Win, thank you for the first donation of the day. Helping us get, if we get to that 1,750, we're going to do a couple giveaways. The pink hat. And the pin. Win says there is a message. There's something in that package for when we hit 2,000. Let's go! Yeah, Wind is sending us giveaway materials as well. I have the tracking. I'll probably check on that tomorrow before stream too. Giveaway materials are on the way, thanks to Win. Will the suspenders ever make a comeback? McNizzle, probably not. Maybe. It's probably, if they do, it's going to be like a charity thing. If they do, it'll be a charity thing. I did promise my suspenders go to Dixie. But she hasn't been here, so I still have them. I think they're in storage. They're somewhere in storage. I got 2 pairs, but one pair has all the flare on it. Remember all the flare? Hung low. It's still on there. And then the other pair might have like a little flare on it, but I got 2 pairs. I was going to keep the original pair. And then she claimed the second pair. Suspenders? Rebel? Yeah. We had suspender emotes. We had suspender channel points. Wait. No, that was the wrong one. Yeah, I used to wear suspenders, and then people would send me a bunch of pins and buttons and stuff, and then we would like put them on the suspenders, and then we had channel point redemption where you could snap my my suspenders, and then everybody used to have custom snaps. Sometimes we would do 360 snaps, 1 foot snaps. Sometimes we would snap, you know, up high here, up top. Sometimes people would want to hit it from the back, you know. Sometimes suspenders have that metal thing in the middle of your back too. Sometimes people want to hit it from the back. They want to, you know, they want to get on top. But probably not gonna bring that back, McNizzle. Probably not gonna bring that back. Hi, Claude. Perfect timing. I got back, front, and side to side. What'd I walk into? Oh, we were talking about, Claude, you've been around since the suspenders. Rebel didn't know anything about the suspenders. And I was telling Rebel about all the different ways people would want me to snap the suspenders. Oh yeah, my nips. Yeah, yeah. Dude, and then I had a Rusty Rhymes pin that every time that I did the snaps like this way onto my nips, that pin would open and it would like stab me. It would stab me, so. Yeah, look here. I just randomly scrolled on some clips. How do I? Why won't it let me make it full screen? This is when they didn't have that much flare on them. Here, I'll show you, Rebel. This is when they didn't have that much flare on them. And that's simply Asian. We wore those things every day. It was so annoying. Oh, he snapped me. God damn it. They were so annoying as far as like, I would get wedgies all the time. The damn thing gave me wedgies all the time. When you were just a baby. I'm sure I got some of like, I know there's like clips of them, I just don't know the name of the clips for commands. I know Rockstar one time had me like lay down on a table. I had guest snaps when people would come to the food truck from the community. They would come on the truck and snap me. Oh, look, we're starting to get flair on this one. Oh, boy, we got some flair in there. Look. There's flair. That's when it began. And then they ended up being filled up. I didn't even have any more space for any more flair, dude. I was flared out. Yeah, people just kept sending flair. And it hurt. Flair was heavy. Ooh, what's this one? Wonder why these won't go full screen. I feel like, my meat. It's like, what was I holding up? I was holding up meat. It doesn't surprise me. Oh, there's my sausage gun. I remember that gun. I'll turn it up. That was a double barrel. That was a double barrel shooter right there, chat. I'm pretty sure you gave me that shirt. I did. You have a Smokin' Rock and Roll t-shirt. Yes, you do. Look at all these good times. Oh yeah, you guys remember this one? He's here? Huh? He's here, dude? I chugged a whole 24-ounce White Claw. That was actually the first White Claw I've ever drinking. And it was just as bad as what I thought it would be. Guess I'm due for another package. Oh boy! I bit that thing right open though. I sunk my teeth right into that thing. Yeah, we had a lot of good times with the suspenders. We did a lot more suspender stuff when we were in our little kitchen. But I got so many clips. We'll be here for hours. I got clips for days. Is there more flair? Yep, we're growing. They're getting more flair. That's when you guys made me grow Ralph for charity. I look so weird with Ralph. I also like the fact that we named it Ralph. Ralph came back this year, McNizzle, or last year for March. We dyed it red and I was wearing a princess dress. Ralph only comes around every once in a while. I gotta save some ladies for the rest of the guys, you know? Look at this face. I gotta save some ladies for the rest of the world, McNizzle. You know what I'm saying, bud? I can't just have Ralph all the time. I mean, look at that. Why are my ears not even where my ears should be? You should try it one day. You should, dude. You'd be surprised. The thing about a mustache that I never knew... Oh, there's my sister. The thing about a mustache that I never knew... Ah, she's wearing a Ralph, too. See, she's got my back, chat, unlike you. Bonking. That's my sister. But one thing about a mustache, McNizzle, is you have to have confidence. You gotta have confidence when you have one of those things. Full-on caterpillar. And I think that's what it is, what the ladies like. It's not even the fact that it's the mustache, they just like the confidence. It's like you're a different dude, you know? Sometimes you just gotta be a different dude. Kenny. My stash doesn't get thick, though. You just never had a stash? Hey, if you grow it long enough. Card Shark has the classic Chinese stash. Card Shark's Asian anyway, but his stash is hilarious. He's missing the whole middle, like that's all shaved, and Card Shark has two like long whiskers, like it's a fucking kung fu movie. So good. I love his mustache. Oh, Minja found a clip. There you go. Thank you, Minja. Yeah, there's a clip. Let's see if I can play it. Dang, look at all the flair on that. There was way more towards the end. Fucking ass. You guys are assholes. I don't know why you did that to me all the time, by the way. The worst was when I went to go stretch it and it would like accidentally slip. So then I would have to like snap myself twice. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bring him back. I don't think. The only reason I don't want to bring him back is because I was tired of having a wedgie all the time. Fu Manchu. Yeah, that's what Card Shark has. It's hilarious. It looks so good on him, though. Some people can rock it. I would not look good with a Fu Manchu. And not even like a real Fu Manchu, Kenny, like an Asian one, you know? I need butter. I thought I had some butter sitting out somewhere. Here's some. Perfect. I need some flour. Give it a follow. Now that the marinara is on and going, we can start working on the bechamel. I need a whisk. I need a pot. I need milk. I need a measuring cup. I'm probably going to do a little bit of nutmeg too, but I'll do that right at the end. Classic. The classic. We got follow botted. Man, it's been a long time since that's happened. I will disable the follow. Hold on. That's been a long time. Dude, it's probably been like 3 years since that's happened. Disable. Save. Also, didn't we have, hi, Danner Bean. Hi, Date Night In. Didn't we have, you did, Swan? Oh, thank you, Swan. Look what you done started. Hi, Kyle. Chat, make sure you guys are giving a Date Night In a follow if you haven't. She is amazing. I love her to death. Gang, gang. Yeah, it's been a few years since we've got follow botted. I thought we had a Siri bot, though. I need to look into our Siri bot. Because I thought Siri bot was supposed to kind of help with that. I don't know. Either way, I just turned the follower alert on disable. I think it's done now, though. I don't know what the fuck happened. Unless, like, we're about to get a raid from somebody, you know, and his whole community or hers stopped in before they raided out. I'm not sure. Whatever. Twitch will figure it out. That sucks too because we are we're on our push for 10,000. And that kind of makes things all weird. Right now we're at 9,703 followers. We're 300, less than 300 away. Yeah, I used to, Kyle. I realize it doesn't fucking do anything. I used to message them after stream and be like, hey, we got follow botted. Because a long time ago, like, you could get in trouble for that. So, like, you would always, like, want to message them and be like, you know, I got follow botted. Now they don't even give a shit. But it kind of sucks because in a way, like, how many was that? 20 or 30? That just put us over the 9,700 mark. But kind of like not organically almost, you know? Not that I guess it matters. Like 10,000 is 10,000, whatever. It's a great accomplishment. Very proud of it. There's probably a few hundred in there that were follow bots from before anyway, you know? It's definitely not easy to get 10,000 followers. Streaming from food and drink, which is like the smallest category ever. I think that's what I'm most proud of, the accomplishment. Like, we did that shit on this category. Now, it took 6 years. It might have took 6 years, but we did it together. You know? We did it together, so. All right. Marinara's on. Let's work on the bechamel. Kyle, we made, I had some leftover spinach after last week's jobs. So I cooked it all down and we pureed it up and made a spinach dough. And then yesterday we rolled all that out. Or the day before, I can't remember. We rolled all that out into sheets. And then parboiled all that off. So now I have all that chilling on a sheet tray with some paper towels. And we're going to make lasagna tomorrow for the special on Saturday. It should be fun. It should be fun. You don't see a lot of lasagnas that have spinach as the noodle, in a way, you know? And I like the concept of having the green. We're getting ready to make a bechamel. I'm going to use the Sunday gravy and mozzarella cheese, so to be like green, white, and red layers. It should be pretty fun. And we've done plenty of lasagna specials here where we've done the store-bought lasagna sheets that you can just bake. You don't have to par cook. And every time we want lasagna, we sell out. And they're great. But we've never done a lasagna where we've made the sheets and par cooked them off. There's a big difference. Like, you don't, if you're making fresh lasagna sheets, you don't always have to cook them off. You can just leave them fresh and layer them. They soak up a lot of the liquid. So if you're using like a thinner sauce, it's cool to use fresh lasagna sheets that you don't par cook. But for me, we're going to be doing Sunday gravy, which is a thick sauce, and a bechamel, which is kind of thick cream. And sometimes those fresh noodles will be a little gummy. So I tend to, when I'm using fresh noodles for thicker sauces of lasagna, par cook them. Thinner sauces, like if I was doing our marinara, not the Sunday gravy, I probably wouldn't have par cooked any of the pasta sheets. If that makes sense, you know. But I mean, you can get away with both. I just feel it makes for like a better product if you're doing fresh and you par cook them if you're using a thicker sauce, you know. Hi River, how are you? Good to see you. Have you had an influx of new chatters in food and drink lately? Been seeing a few places, cool to see. Yeah, there's a lot more, there's newer people, Kyle. There's a lot more newer people now streaming on food and drink. I would say the last 4 to 6 months, we've been getting a lot more like new raids, newer chatters, you know, that aren't streaming but are kind of like finding food and drink. And that's been really cool. That's been really cool. Okay, so for bechamel, it's pretty simple. How many tablespoons is this? 8? It's basically, you're making a roux, and then you're adding milk. And you're bringing it up to a boil until it gets thick. I'm going to add some salt and pepper, and just a pinch of nutmeg at the end, which is inside. And that's it. But that also like helps make for like a really creamy lasagna. It's going to mix well with the Sunday gravy, the mozzarella cheese. Bechamel's a classic sauce you can use as a base for mac and cheese, you know, things like that. And then there's another version of bechamel, which technically you can pawn off as like an Alfredo. And that's called a Mornay. Mornay is basically bechamel with cheese. I don't need to make a Mornay for this lasagna because I'm going to be adding mozzarella cheese. Probably some Parmesan cheese too. So I don't need a Mornay, I just need a bechamel. And as far as for like a roux, general rule is equal parts butter to flour. If I'm usually like 8 tablespoons of butter, which is 1 stick, usually is about 3/4 cup of flour. So since I'm doing 2 sticks, I'm gonna do about 1.5 cups of flour. And then that's probably, if I had to guess, I'm probably gonna need 6 to 8 cups of milk. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. River, you're working a double today. Well, getting that money. Get that money. Thank you for taking time out of your day. It's always good to see you. Cheers, Win. I got that Bravewood Beanery. Her coffee is so good. Hot double. Country gravy. Oh, yeah. Bechamel is definitely a good base for country gravy. Now, for that, for sure, Mahler, instead of using the butter, or I mean the butter in the flour, you would definitely use like the sausage fat and flour, or you could add a little butter to the sausage grease. Facts. You don't have to do a bechamel with your lasagna, but we haven't done one. Usually I'll just do like roasted garlic and herb ricotta cheese. Like doctor up some ricotta. And then mozzarella, you know, our sauces and stuff. Those are good lasagnas too. I kind of just wanted to do a different one. I tend to, anytime I like, through the years of all the different restaurants, I feel like anytime I tend to par cook the noodles for lasagna, I go in the direction of a bechamel, and I don't know why. And then if I'm not par cooking noodles, I kind of just stick with like the dollops of the ricotta cheese and the mozzarella. So honestly, that's why I'm doing it this way. Just because it's the way I've done it forever. Which is also what's cool about food, and that's we talk about that all the time. Like, how cool is food? There's like, what, 1,000 different ways to make lasagna, you know? I do have a little bit of leftover ricotta from last week that I'm just going to kind of get rid of in here, but it's definitely not needed because I'm using the bechamel. Add some sausage and get biscuits. Mahler, don't you tempt me with a good time, dude. Don't you dare talk dirty to me. You gotta pay for that food truck somehow. I know, River. I believe in you, though. And it'll be worth it in the end, you know? And I hope you can get the feeling that I have one day. Of just like freedom. Like having your own truck. Not having to worry about like front of the house managers and corporate chefs or different types of owners that are backers that have different sets of rules. It's kind of cool when you can kind of just like wake up every day and be yourself. Do what you love to do. It's an awesome feeling. McNizzle. McNizzle, brother. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that news. That's a rough one. And I know Swan Princess, too, is dealing with some kidney stuff again. She's in the hospital right now. Yeah, sorry to hear that. That's rough, brother. Kyle says, I like ricotta in some lasagnas, but I like the texture. Yeah, same. I think I remember, haven't you done a bechamel lasagna recently? I think I remember you doing one here recently. Like I seen one of your videos or something. I wasn't there during the stream, but like I seen you post something online. Maybe it wasn't recently, but I feel like you did. How are you in Funky liking the Blackstone now that you've had it for, you know, a little bit? They're so easy to clean compared to this, because it's a different type of stone compared to this. But I have one up by the house that I do all the mushrooms and our chicken and stuff on, so I don't have to turn this thing on. But how you liking it so far? I think they're great. I think everybody should buy a Blackstone. Mahler got, I don't know if it's made by Blackstone, but Mahler got a pretty cool, like, steel thing that he can just fit over top of his stove inside. That's pretty cool, but, like, I think everybody should have a Blackstone. They're really good. Wish I could pay for a food truck. Hey, Double, you got to do what River's doing right now and what we talked about before you left last time. Grind it out, brother. You're young. Put three years of some bust your ass and then get the fuck out and do whatever you want to do. Yeah, so you haven't got to use it that often? Yeah. But good, I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you like it. I really like mine. I bought mine when I first moved in with Pantry Elf, because I knew I was going to be streaming on that back porch, so I knew I was going to need one. And then I had the induction burner from Buka Boy. I bought a little mini fridge to put out there. You guys remember that? And then I bought that smoker that I have. But yeah, that thing's awesome, dude. I love them. They are, Rebel. I just love how easy they are to clean. Because this thing takes me about 20 to 40 minutes after every job. And it's the last thing I do. I get everything else on the truck, wiped down, clean, scrubbed. Well, floor and mop, sweep and mop are the last thing. But either way, after everything's done, this is done, I do that. And it takes me like 20 to 40 minutes every night. That Blackstone, I can get the whole thing clean in like 5 minutes. And you got to do very little scrubbing. Add some salt and pepper to this now. The thing about a roux, I'm not sure how many times you guys make roux, but the thing about a roux, you definitely want to cook the flour. You don't want to like let your roux come together and then just like immediately start to put in your liquid. You want to give it a couple minutes so then you can get that like raw flour taste out of it, and then your bechamel won't taste like that. Hi, Farm Girl. Happy Tuesday. I have my eye on this pizza oven that attaches. Yeah, I've seen those. Well, they also sell some that come with that. That's the ones I've seen. I didn't realize now they're making an attachment you can add on to it. I've always wondered how they work. And I'm excited for when you get it. Because I know if it's something you want, eventually you're going to get it. Oh, it's not a Blackstone? Okay. So it's just a little add-on that you can... Okay. Yeah, I've seen Blackstones that come with those. Like, I bet it's not going to be as good as, like, an uni. You know, maybe. Backyard pizza oven. But I bet it'd be good. I bet it'll work just fine. I've also seen some Blackstones that have, like, the pizza oven and a fryer, like, attached to it and shit. Blackstone's pretty cool. Hey, what up, Andy? Just a concession trailer, but most of the stuff, AC, heat, electric, I'm only gonna be paying. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, River. You definitely don't want no fryers and all that shit. Detach the griddle. Oh! I can say, Kyle, I mean, you put the Blackstone together, so the griddle was detached. But, like, for you, well, you guys don't have, like, a very big one. But still. That kind of sucks. They're not like that hard to detach, but it is a kind of a pain in the butt, especially, like, if you were by yourself. Yeah, dude, that's a good point. See, I didn't know that. So, it might almost be better to get an uni. They also make a couple versions of just like uni, but not uni, that are a little bit cheaper, that I hear good things about. About 3 years ago, I emailed Uni, and they said they weren't accepting partners at the time. And I'm sure, since you're usually on top of that kind of shit, have you tried emailing them yet? Exactly, Brizzy, yeah. Any pizza oven's better than just a normal stove. Good to see you, Farm Curl. Queen's supposedly has one now. Oh, no shit. Uni or other brand, yeah. My opinion, I would go with Uni if they sponsored me. I would go with the other brand if I had to buy it. Because you're not going to be using it all the time. Also, we're living off of Twitch money, so it's not like we have a lot of money to spend on anything anyway. Can't even get real Oreos. We got to get Porios. Food Club Porios, dude. You can't. Fucking sick of Porios, man. Want the real thing sometimes, you know? No bonking. It's great having a patio. Do you have any type of camera out there or no? Well, that was 6 cups. Let's do 8 cups. They essentially want us to treat our concession trailers or food trucks as a brick and mortar. Yeah. As far as just like parking it somewhere and staying there. There's a lot of trucks around here that do that, River. They hook up to the electric and stuff where they park. A lot of times they gotta pay to park there though, and pay for their electric. Still hoping 2025 will be the year they hear us about 2 times a month. Yeah. You never know. I wouldn't mind that either. We should be getting our payout like today or tomorrow or something. I'm so fortunate. I mean, I've been here for over 2 years, right? Almost 3 years I've been here in Houston. And this community has taken care of me the whole time. There's been a few months that's been like real close to missing a bill or two. But every month, man, this community just like comes through. And I get to keep doing it. And then eventually the truck will pay off, and then I won't have so much stress and anxiety while I stream, and I can go back to streaming and just having fun, you know, instead of streaming and worrying about surviving. Not that I don't have fun. It's a different feeling, though, when you have to stream to survive, or you just have to stream because, you know, you just want to be an idiot. Yeah, good luck with the truck, River. Ah, yeah, so you don't want to have a cam out there all the time. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know, like, how close they were. They're literally, like, right on the next balcony, probably. Well, I'd say we're almost at that point where it's about to boil. So we'll see how we did on our ratio. I don't have like a bechamel recipe because, you know, I've been making this for how many ever fucking years. Sometimes though, the ratio just doesn't work out. And we might have to add a little bit more roux. We might have to add a little bit more milk. But you never know until you kind of get up to that almost boil part, because that's when the roux will kind of thicken up. The credit cards have piled up for us a handful of times. I am very lucky in that too. I don't even think I had my first credit card till I was probably 35, 36, 37, and it was It was one of those credit cards that I had to, it was just like a $500 limit, and I had to like just use it and build it up. That's one of the first things I want to pay off. I think I owe like $2,000 or something now on that card. I just don't have, you know, but that's nothing compared to some people's credit card. I think I'm like $2,000 in credit card debt. You know, I just pay like $120 a month or whatever the minimum, which is really bad, but I don't have extra money to pay on it. But it could be way worse, man. If I'm only sitting at around $2,000 in credit card debt, some people got thousands and thousands and thousands. Multiple credit cards. I only got one. Well, I do have an Amazon store card, but I feel like that doesn't count as a credit card. I mean, it is a credit card, but I can only use it on Amazon purchases. And that thing's pretty much paid off. I don't even know, like a few $100, if that. I think our ratio's good. It's starting to get where I want it. I might just put the rest of this in. It's only maybe another cup or something, but... It didn't drip. It's not running like down my finger. Cool. I'm just gonna get rid of the rest of this. It should be fine. I dig it. And then we'll get some nutmeg in here. I think I might need to put a little bit more salt and pepper. But that's good. Amazon takes way too much. Yeah, I got a Prime card. Do you have one of those? They're pretty cool because, like, the more you buy, the more points you get. I feel like 1 out of every 3 or 4 purchases that I get on Amazon are basically almost free because of the Prime points. You know, I'm not getting like hundreds of dollars worth of things. Mine are only like 20, 30, 40 bucks kind of shit. You should. Oh, yeah, you should. They're worth it. They're worth it. Well, maybe not for you, because then you'll just buy a bunch of shit, because then it's like Dumb and Dumber with the paper money. You'll just start buying all kinds of Amazon shit. But look, I'm saving. But if you're somebody that does get a lot of Amazon stuff, it is worth, like, not 1 out of every 3 purchases or 4 purchases is free, technically. Like, I feel like I don't order off of Amazon that often, and almost every time I go to order something, I have like $40 or $50 in credit. And I'm getting like $30 or $40 items. So it's like, I'm getting like free shit. Even though it's not free, because you had to spend money to get that. Oh, yeah, well then definitely, Kyle, yeah, you should definitely sign up for a Amazon Prime card on their website. It's worth it. All right, I think we're good. I like where it's at. Perfect thickness. So that was a good ratio. Hell yeah, 1.5 cups of flour, 8 cups of milk, 2 sticks of butter. A little salt, pepper, and then we'll put some nutmeg in there. Which I'm gonna go grab. And then here, I'll show you the consistency. Oh, I don't know if Crem's still lurking. He's gonna be happy. Yeah, look at the consistency. It didn't even run down the spoon. It just stayed. Little drip. Ooh, it's starting little drip. See, that's perfect. That's what you want. It's not too thick. And then when it doesn't fill itself back in, that's what you want. That tastes pretty good. Okay, so let me go grab some nutmeg. We'll call this a success. Also, Crem's lurking, but actually I'll show you guys. Let's go in here. I couldn't get our normal forks like 4 months ago. Week when I was there. So I had to get some stupid medium weight forks. They're not medium. So imagine trying to like cut into a meatball. You know what I'm saying? It's almost embarrassing. But guess what I found in stock? We didn't really need them because we have all these shitty ones. But I'm putting all the shitty ones back and I'm saving those for like last resort. Yeah, boy. Look at these. How much thicker. Yeah. Way better. Way more better. Problem is, there's a bunch of spoons in here too. We can use these for like, you know, if we lose our heat and we need fire starter or something. We can burn a bunch of plastic, keep the fire going. That's about all they're good for. I feel like these forks would bend if you tried to use them for like even soup. I don't really know what these forks were made for. I think potato salad would be too rough for these things. Maybe tapioca pudding. These are probably tapioca pudding forks. Spoons in your apron? Oh, yeah. Always. You got a pile of spoons on your prep station. in a like bain marie with water in it. Tasting spoons in your pocket. That's how you know you're a real one, Brizzy. Creme is gonna be excited. Well, the customers will probably be excited. The funny part is gonna be watching him try to get to the spoons. That's gonna be the funny part. He's gonna be like, oh, cool, new forks, first ticket, spoon. Shit. Oh yeah, I came in here to get nutmeg. Like, what else do I need? Nutmeg. Nutmeg. New forks. Sometimes it's the little things, you know, that make you happy. Knowing that the customers can actually cut a meatball now makes me happy. But to be fair, I figured medium weight would have been enough, but it wasn't. We need that heavyweight. Where did I put the napkin holder? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. All right. We're only gonna do a pinch of nutmeg. You don't. Nutmeg is one of those things where you want to be very careful. Which is another thing that always confused me. Like when you buy nutmeg from the store, you get like, when you buy it whole, if you buy it ground, you're never going to use all that before it goes bad. But even when you buy it whole, you're never going to use, like, why do they give you so much nutmeg when you buy nutmeg? And spices actually expire, you know? I would assume if you get your nutmeg whole, it probably won't expire that quick because you're always like shaving it. You know? So then it kind of like, you're grinding it fresh. But still, they always give you like 15 or 20 pieces of nutmeg in a little container. That shit will last for years. All right, I like where we're at. I like where we're at right now. Hi, Langor. How are you? Hopefully it's not a super meatball. That's the only thing we have here. What are you talking about? The guy she told me not to worry about? Wait. What are you talking about, Double? Yo, what up, Texas Dad? Do you see I just got new forks? I took all the old forks out and put in the new ones. No more bullshit. Good to see you, Langor. Chat, Texas dad hated our forks so bad. On New Year's, he brought a pack of forks to give to the customers. Our forks were so bad. Our free help that we hired in Texas dad spent his own money on forks. For the customers. My chef instructor only had one criticism, my extra credit. He said that I should sear my stew beef more than I did. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know, Brizzy. And if that's the only thing that was said, congratulations. Congratulations. Was wondering if I needed to bring more. No, I got a new case today. I put the medium ones on the back burner in case we lose our power. We can use it for fire starter. We can use the medium weight forks to keep the fire going. You're loving class so far? That's good. That's good to hear. Well, you know, soak it up. Soak up everything they say. Learn as much as you can. That way when you finally get out there and start doing it for real, you'll have seen a lot of things, you know. I think the main thing, Brizzy, is ask questions. What I found out, I talk fast, especially when I'm in like game mode. And a lot of times, my crew would always just nod their head. You know, and I'm rambling off things that we got to do or what needs to be done or what they need to do. And I would always assume they understood. Most of the times, come to find out they didn't. And they just nod their head. Yes, chef. But one thing I can say is I wish they would ask more questions. I guess what I'm trying to say is your chefs or your teachers or your trainers are not going to be annoyed if you ask questions. And I feel a lot of times the class or people are scared to ask questions because they're afraid to look stupid. And I think that's one thing in cooking that you can't be scared of, is to look stupid, ask questions, or fail. Because that's how you're going to learn. Not even sure they'd be good for that. Keeping the fire going. Listen to MasterChef Chief. I just know me personally. I wish I would have asked more questions early on in my career. And then when I became the chef, I wish I would have made them ask questions almost, you know, so we could talk about it more. so we can get more on the same page with whatever we might have been doing, you know? All right, let's get this inside, get it out of this pot. We'll just keep stirring this. It's got about another hour or two, maybe. I always look stupid anyway, so I don't care. Yeah, I mean, and it's not about looking stupid, you know? And honestly, I think you could use this in general for most things, but especially cooking. There is no dumb question. Some people might think it's a dumb question, you know, because maybe they already had known the answer for years or something, but some people might not know the answer, and it's a legitimate question, you know? And especially with cooking, you want to be on that same page as the chef, or what your chef expects from you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Brizzy. I'm really loving the flavor. I like that little bit of nutmeg that it has. It's got great salt and pepper. It has an amazing consistency. It's velvety. I probably could have did a few more cups of cream and still been okay without having to make more roux, but this should be all I need. I probably will tomorrow have to thin this out a little bit though, because they're going to keep thickening up as it cools. But as far as flavor, it's good. Like, it'd be a lot better if it had like sausage fat in it instead of just regular butter. Nonetheless, it tastes pretty good. And it's going to help make the lasagna really creamy. Got that creamy. Cool. And then tomorrow, creme brulee day. Creme delish. Strawberry creme brulee. Strawberry. Rinse out some of these dishes real fast. Let's see what we got to do next. we go. Perfecto. Perfecto. Let's grab our tablet. And then we can check and see what's going on. For the prep. Empty the trash right there. Got my coffee. Bechamel turned out perfect. Flower finger paints. Hi, Bear fan. Good to see ya. Love a good bechamel, it's versatile. Yeah, Andy, I'm kind of thinking now that it's already made and I have a bunch of roasted garlic in the cooler, I should have stirred some roasted garlic into that too. I kind of dropped the ball on that one, Andy. But it tastes good nonetheless. It would be better, though, if it had some roasted garlic in there. You need a pink flamingo. Chad says, what do you mean, Clab? Kind of pink flamingo. I don't get it. Why do we need a... That has nothing to do with Italian food. I know, Andy, I deserve it. I deserve that. What kind of pink flamingo, Clab? Like the yard ornament style pink flamingo that people have like in their yards? Like Krem can put it in the ground after he sets up? That makes no sense. I could see if it was like a meatball yard ornament. That would be cool. Maybe he wants he can see me in a dress anytime. Exclamation point twirl. Oh, I left my towel. I got it. Basically, I think we're on to the provolone cheese, which sucks. But we'll see. Not what I want to do, but somebody's got to do it. Not what I want to makey, but somebody's got to makey. So we'll move the bechamel. The bechamel. Move the coffee. Do you know what a upside down pineapple is, Chef? Pink flamingo is the same thing. Oh, okay. Ah, so you're saying we have like a swinger truck. That way we can announce to the swingers when they come up to the truck, huh, Clab? The old swingers. Make marinara, crossed. Make bechamel. Crossed. Yep. What I thought. Sliced provolone is next. It's the worst. Cut the cheese. I am, Kenny. Dang it, I don't want to. Good news is the mixers or the slicers underneath me now, so I don't have to like carry it off the top shelf and put it back on the top shelf. So that's helpful. I just don't wanna, dude. You ever don't wanna? Swingers? Yeah, Clab was talking about pink flamingos instead of upside down pineapples. Clab said we should put a pink flamingo outside of the truck. I'm not actively looking for swingers right now. We're trying to get catering gigs. All the time, I don't wanna. That's where I'm at right now. I don't wanna cut provolone cheese. I don't wanna. Cheese scraps. Swan. Swan, you got any pink flamingos at your house? I should have a pack of old provolone somewhere. I need to find that. I want to use that in the lasagna just to get rid of it. But I don't remember where I put it. I think it's out here on the trailer. Found it. I did put a couple calzones in the freezer. Look who it is!
You spelled it wrong. Get
Yeah. You spelled it wrong. It's 4 letters. What? What, stupid squeaker, Kenny. What are you and Jeff doing? What are you guys doing? Hi, Negs. What are you guys doing? You in Florida yet? You still in all the snow? She wasn't ready for the squeaker, Kenny. You're in Florida now? Good. I was hoping you guys made it there. I was hoping you made it there safe. Good, good, good. You got a new bed today? Oh, really? Is it one of those ones, Swan, where you can like raise your feet or your head? Also, is it heated? Because I feel like you would really love a heated bed and a bed where you can like lift up your legs. She got a water bed. Yeah, right. Do they even sell those anymore? I had one. I don't even think you can find a water bed anymore. Oh, you did, Kenny? Did you get him one of those his and hers things where they like have different settings? I always wanted to try one of those. You can get a waterbed on Wayfair? Hell yeah. A waterbed. I used to have one. I fucking hated those as a kid. Like, when I first got it, I was happy. I wonder how old I was. If I had to guess, I was probably 12, 13. And it was like cool at first. But then I think I only got one hole in it. But I always hated, I would like lose everything in the cracks. Like on the two sides. I would always wake up in the crack. Like a big fucking line down my body and my face where it was like smashed up against the wood panel. And I would like always lose shit in there. That was my only beef about my waterbed. I would wake up in the crack all the time. Like you navigate over to there naturally. You ride the waves as you're sleeping. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Sleep number, Mahler. Kenny, did you get a sleep number? Ah, you got just the normal memory foam thing? Yeah. Worth it. Any type of memory foam for a mattress for your bed is where it's at. I want a sleep number, though. Like, what's your number? I want to know what my number is. Am I a firm? Am I a soft? I don't know. 69? Mahler, what's your number? 69? The numbers don't go that high. I'm assuming it's like 1 through 10. Mahler, what's your number? Did you lose your virginity in your waterbed? No. I think I lost my virginity in my mom's bed. If that sounds gross. You're extra firm, 10. Okay, so the higher, the more firm. You checked 1 through 69. That's bullshit. No, Rebel. I think my sleep number is probably like 5 or 6. I think I'm a half and half guy. Half firm, half soft. On your mom's bed? Yeah. I think I was 15. I don't know why. Maybe because I had a waterbed? 15? I got it when I was like 11, 12. I might have still had the waterbed. No banging on a waterbed. Your kids may have been conceived on a waterbed. Really? I opted out of that and went for the mom's bed. No, she was gone. My mom would stay at her, well, now my stepdad, but she would stay at her boyfriend's a lot. do you make a waterbed more bouncy? Use spring water? No, that's one of my mom's friends. I was 15. It was my girlfriend at the time. She lived about 35 minutes, 40 minutes from where I lived, like in a completely different town. So she didn't come over there often. I was always like over where she lived. Spring water. I'm trying to think. I think it was Boo Boo. Her nickname was Boo Boo. She on Twitch? No. You have a question for her? No. She pops Steve's chair. Hey, Boo. Yeah, I think I was 15. I wasn't driving yet, so I'm assuming 15. What are you cooking today? Hi, John. Hey, chef coming in. Gifting that sub to Boo Boo. Her real name was Randy, R-A-N-D-I, but her nickname was Boo Boo. Thank you for that gift of sub to Boo Boo. Welcome back, courtesy of Chef Negin. John, we got marinara on. I did Sunday gravy yesterday. We got marinara on, and I just got done making bechamel. We're going to be making lasagna tomorrow. So we just got your standard bechamel, salt, pepper, nutmeg, milk, roux. I did make these for the lasagna special. If you're here when we did this, John. But we're going to be building it tomorrow. We had some leftover spinach from our jobs last week. So I made a couple balls of spinach dough to get rid of our spinach. And then I basically just rolled it out into sheets and par cooked it. So now we have a bunch of par cooked spinach pasta in sheets, and we'll make a few lasagnas out of it. It's okay if they rip a little bit. It's not a big deal. Thing about lasagna sheets is you can smash them together. It's peeling away from the napkin, so we'll be good. We'll be good. So the bechamel is done now. I'll be using the Sunday gravy from last week to get rid of it. We just made a new batch today. And tomorrow, we'll probably build the lasagna, maybe, most likely. I'm not going to cook it until the day of the job, because I'm going to take it there warm. But also, I think tomorrow we're probably going to work on the strawberry creme delish creme brulee. Probably make that tomorrow and get it cooked off. so it can set for, you know, a full 24 hours or so. The first version of the creme delish sold out last week. Easy, too. I put the recipe on the creme delish website, if anybody's curious, for the creme delish creme brulee. But then, yeah, this week we're going to do a strawberry one, which is going to be my science for when we go back on Valentine's Day. I think I want to take chocolate-covered strawberries for the garnish for the strawberry creme brulee and then sprinkle cocoa powder on it. Leftover spinach was Swan's stage name in high school. I didn't know that about Swanee. You're full of sheets. You're full of sheets. I don't want to do this. Yep. That's why I didn't want to do it. Knew that shit was going to happen. We'll lock that in place. No moving. All right. Time to make a mess. Time to make a mess. Time to make the donuts. It's got like flour on it from making all the pasta all the time. On the road now, enjoying the stream. We made it. We're not fired, chat. Let's go, double. Well, that wasn't bad. It was about an hour. Congrats on not being fired. You did it? Did you get yelled at, though? Like you're on... Did you get the... You're on the way out the door? If you keep it up, talk. Did you get the why should we keep you here? Speaking of donuts, I have to check that app. Ah, yeah. We still got donuts upstairs. I couldn't eat them all. They gave me so many freaking donuts. You might not be able to get any donuts, though, because usually they want you to pick those up at like noon. What time is it? Most donut shops, at least around here, are closed by 1. So usually the pickup time on the donuts for Good To Go app is 12:30 and 1. Who would want double out the door? I don't know. You gotta ask double though. No yelling and no thin ice. Oh. Well, that's good to know. So you can still keep fucking up. Or at least, like, you know, you can fuck up more. Now you know, like, you can push a little more. There's leeway. I love that noise. Hey, John, thank you for being on YouTube. It's been renewed another year. That's good. You deserve it. Mm-hmm. My cats don't. How many cats do you have? I think you told me, but I forget. Don't you have 2? I like cats. Mahler, I can't remember. Did Mahler do a roast the other day? Mahler, you still here? Somebody said they were doing a roast the other day. And I don't think they shared any pictures in Discord of said roast. You're here? Well, then it wasn't you then, was it, huh? Because you probably would have said something. I've been craving a roast since we talked about it. I can't remember who said they were doing it. Chicken stir fry. Oh, that's cool. Simple. Thing about chicken stir fry, it's, well, other than the rice, and technically you could do it, but other than the rice, it's all one pan cooking. You know, the veggies, the chicken, the sauce, all that's one pan. Yo, where Doogie? I love it. Fucking love it, dude. We needed that. True. 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 Cups of minute rice. Oh, yeah, then you can do it all in one pan. Yeah. I love one pan cooking. Or like crock pot, roast. Just throw it all in there. Round two. How was that? River, you remember that? If you haven't seen that video in a while, you need to look it up. It's so funny. The one dude's like laying on the couch. The other guy has to get up and answer the phone like off the wall. Like when phones used to hang on a wall and they had a cord attached to them. It's such a good commercial for like nostalgia. I think anybody that was from around those times will always remember that commercial. Now, will they all remember that it was for like, you know, Bud Light or Budweiser or anything like that? Who knows? But I feel pretty much if you were around during those times, everybody knows that commercial. Oh, really? Forgot about that, kinda. Never thought of that. Yeah, there's probably people that only know it from that. Your older son always. How old's your son, Reflex? And you said your older son. How many times have you had sex, dude? $34. Shit! You have two sons? $33 and $34. Nice. I don't... Did you ever tell me that? I don't think I ever knew that, man. No shit. Well, they are pretty fucking lucky to have you as a dad. Because you're a pretty cool dude. They got a pretty kick-ass dad. You don't ask someone that? How many times he's had sex? He's had sex at least twice. I just spit out the drink. Nice, dude. Well, congrats. I didn't know that, man. You dropped last week's meals in the Discord? Oh, let me see. Thanks, dude. Oh, yeah, I remember you were talking about chili on Saturday. How'd that turn out? Oh, nice. I do the same. Well, sometimes it changes. Look, chat. He's got cornbread crumbled up on top. Sometimes I do on top. Sometimes I do in the bowl and then put the chili on the cornbread. That way there's more room for like shredded cheese and sour cream and shit on top. But either way, there's cornbread in there. Roast turkey mashed potatoes. Let me see your mashed potatoes. Looks like you got some dried herbs in there. Maybe like some dried parsley or something. They're not very mashed as far as like... I use way more butter and cream. I would eat the shit out of those, don't get me wrong. I definitely do way more butter and cream though. Did you have any also like roast turkey, carrot, mashed potato? Did you have any like dinner rolls or anything, some type of bread? I love bread with that. So you can make like little sandwiches, mashed potato, gravy, turkey sandwiches. Or little dinner roll sandwiches. Came out goodish for not having a masher. Yeah, I mean, it looks solid. They look like, you know, mashed potatoes. They just need to have more like butter glistening, leaking out of it. I love so much butter in my mashed potatoes. Sometimes sour cream too. Gives it like a little tang. I like any type of mashed potatoes, but I'm just saying. I'd say they look pretty solid, Brizzy. Some may say you nailed it. All right, River. Go kill the day. Be safe, man. Make some memories, dude. Make it home. You got this shit. You got it. Wife ate all the rolls during the week. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like when I have mashed potatoes, I always got to have some type of like bread or dinner roll. To either make like a little, you know, sandwich while I'm eating, or I save all the bread to the end and I can use it to like clean the whole plate off, you know? Like use it as an eraser. Fucking sponge. I love that shit. Adulting sucks, bud, but you got this shit. I believe in you. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. All right, one more. Hey, Maya, you made it back home safe? Let's go. You get the next 3 days off? Hell yeah. Did you say you got hired full time there, Maya? I feel like you've had a lot of days off recently. Compared to before, where you were working like doubles every day. You haven't got hired in yet? Well, I hope this is the year. I mean, you felt good about it, you said, right? I hope this is your year, bud. All right, River, be safe, man. Sucks walking in the snow, but that's fucking dedication, and that's inspiring. Sometimes when you're the one going through it, it might not seem like inspiring, but River out here working double jobs, walking in the snow, doing what you got to do to try to get his food truck or his concession, cart. That shit's inspiring. Yeah, Maya's been busting his ass trying to get hired full time. That shit works. If you stay consistent, you show them you care, you're a hard worker. Basically, you got to make it to where they can't afford to lose you. That's what I would always try to do. I knew I might not have been the best or known the most or the most experienced. But I knew that if I busted my ass and I outworked everybody around me, they couldn't get rid of me, no matter what my experience was. And it ended up working because then I would just end up taking people's jobs. Because I would outwork them and then I would move up the line, and make more money. Planner's nice, see what days up. Yeah. They've been hooking you up for the holidays, which is cool. Because a lot of times on the holidays, especially if you're not hired in there full time, usually they'll give you all the worst days. And then their normal employees that are hired in will get the better shifts, But they are hooking you up. That's good. You need it because, they busted your balls for a while. So it's nice during the holidays you've had a little bit of time, here and there to kind of recover and get ready for, this year. Get ready to show and prove. Rebel, you don't want to work? Why, you got to go in soon too? Aw, that sucks. When I get off, you go in. We're almost done. Well, I'll be home waiting for you to get home. I'll have snacks ready. Yay, Aki, let's go, dude. Aki coming in with the 20 stream streak on a Tuesday. Tells me a lot about you. Aki, thank you for the 20, bud. Swan says that's what she said. You're the best, Swan. Did you hear that? My fucking ear was right next to the speaker. I was not ready for that. I'm trying to wrap this cheese up. Who did that? Did that shit echo in the mic? It was like I was right next to it. Kenny. God damn it, Kenny. It almost scared me, dude. Like, I kind of, like, when I was wrapping the cheese and it did that, I kind of, like, flinched a little almost. Like, is there a fucking bird beside me? But then I was like, no. That's not a bird noise. That's a code word for something else. Call in debt. Wait, call in sick? You're never going back? Don't. Never go back and come here. You can work on the food truck with Krem and I. We can't afford to pay you, but you can eat good. Quit that shit. Be out. Yo, what up, Triggs? Happy Tuesday to you. I'm excited for creme brulees tomorrow. What I'm really excited is to see what Creme says about the creme brulee filling when we make it this time. Because last week after I got done making the mixture, he came out here and tried it when it was like warm, you know, before we dumped it in the containers. And his eyes got real big when he tasted it. I know the strawberry one is going to be better than that. I feel it should be. Because you're going to still get the creme delish vanilla cinnamon flavor, but you're also going to now get that strawberry. Yep. Good luck. So it has to be better. I would think. If you like strawberry, I guess. And this puree that I got, it tastes so good. It would definitely be great for any drinks, daiquiris. Like, I want to squirt some of this in some milk right now and, like, chug it. I don't know how much of this we're going to put in there, but we'll do all that tomorrow. Creamsicle creme brulee would be better. You think? Like orange creamsicle? I don't disagree. I love strawberries and cream though. And that's kind of what it is. Well, technically it's like a strawberry custard, but you know. We should do both, Kenny, for science. Because I do love the sound of orange creamsicle creme brulee. I'm happy people enjoyed the orange creamsicle cookies. She wants your wheels? Oh, the lady at the frozen margarita store? Yeah, we have a to-go margarita store like right down the road. That lady was hollering at my wheels, dude. She said, "Ooh, I like your big wheels." What up, Rockstar? Did you like that one? That was a good one. It was disrespectfully cold outside. It is pretty cold here. It's like 40 something or something. I don't know. It's 52. What do you mean, dude? It's not that bad. What are you talking about, Rockstar? It's going to be 67 on Friday, Rockstar. What do you mean it's cold out? Oh, in Ohio. Sucks to be you. No, I knew you were talking about Ohio. Minja told me off yesterday. That's what she told me. Minja told me off yesterday. That's how I knew it was pretty cold where you are. Oh, Rockstar, by the way, I didn't see you yesterday. Guess what? Where Dookie? True, true. What do you think? You like it? True. True. I made it what's up. What's up? I told everybody I kept forgetting to put that in. You sent it to me like forever ago. You like, I do too. We needed it. It's a good one when you come in. Hit the WhatsApp. Yo, where Dookie? I was telling everybody yesterday, when I was putting that in, or when I was making it, I watched that video like 5 times. It's so funny, like the nostalgia of that commercial. You watched it at least 3? Yeah, it's good, dude. I love the old school phone on the wall with the cord attached to it. I love the one guy with the curly afro hair. The other guy that's just like sitting on the couch. Fucking amazing commercial. I always complain about cleaning the slicer, which I hate. But in reality, like, I only cut deli meat every once in a while on it, which I got to do soon again. But most of the time, it's just like cheese and stuff. So it could be way worse. It's so annoying when you're cutting like fresh cooked ribeye or something, and it's just like blood is leaking everywhere, all over this, all over the table, down on the floor. I hate when you're slicing something that's just an absolute disaster, and everything around you is just like covered in whatever that is that you're doing. I only gotta worry about, I guess, cheese dust most of the time, so it's not that bad. Cheese dust is easier to clean than meat juice. What a baby. Cleaning slicers are annoying. It's like one of the worst things, because usually it's always the messiest. There's so many moving parts, so many little areas that you can't get in or you're trying to get in. You got 10 other fucking things to prep and be doing at that time. I would pay people to clean my slicer sometimes. Mostly dishwashers or like bussers. I'd either buy them a beer at the end of the night, you know, a couple Black and Milds, make them food, like trade food for slicer cleaning. I wasn't stupid, dude. Nobody wants to clean the fucking slicer. All right, man. Whew. I'll do it for meatball sub. See what I'm saying? Exactly, double. I was the smart one. That's what I would do. And then I was always getting my station set up and my prep list done, and I would never get bitched out by chef. You know why? Because I'm out here paying people to clean my slicers. I can do important shit. You gotta work smarter in the restaurant business. There's always somebody willing to do something for food or money. In the restaurant business. Probably in a lot of other businesses too. But we're talking about restaurant. We're grimy people. We work at restaurants. You can pretty much pay anybody to do anything at a restaurant. I likey. Clean it slower. Kanara. Good to see you, lady. This probably could use a little back and forth action. Was sticking a little bit. Actually, we could probably lube it. It's got some drag. See how it drags? Kanara, you're right. We could probably put some lube on there. I do hate that though, when you can't get the damn thing up. But you had me at lube. You're sick, Chaos. Now watch, you guys ready? Dang, look how fast. Hell yeah. You gotta work it in, you know? You gotta rub it on the pole and then you can like work it up and down. You can even get side to side if you want. Yeah, now we're good. That's just what she needed. That's exactly what we needed. Next time, we are going to be slicing so fast. The damn thing won't go up. I know, I hate it too. Sometimes you can use like lard, bacon fat, pan spray, whatever. I just use oil. All right, let's go check our marinara. It's probably not ready yet, but and then we can come back and finish cleaning that. Checky the marinara. Just needs to be stirred. Our bechamel turned out great. Our spinach noodles turned out great. This is going to be a solid lasagna tomorrow. This is going to be a solid lasagna. Ooh, we're bubbling. That's what I like. Yeah. It's almost there already. I love that smell. So good. I like when you cook your meatballs in the sauce. It completely changes the smell. But I like that smell. But it's better when you put your meatballs in there. Have you done a vegetarian lasagna? Yeah. Yeah. This one's going to be with Sunday gravy, though. I got, we're going to be at the winery on Saturday, so I'm just going to take it warm because we got a limited menu for the winery. Since it's pretty busy every time we're there. So I take the meatballs, the sausage, chicken, all warm. We don't do any, the fresh pasta, but they get their choice of spaghetti or penne or gluten-free. But yeah, we had some spinach left over from last week's job, so we cooked it down, made a spinach dough. And then I rolled that into sheets the other day. And then we par-cooked them off. So now we have a bunch of par-cooked spinach pasta sheets. And tomorrow we'll make a couple little lasagnas. I just made some bechamel today. I'll get rid of the Sunday gravy from last week. Because we made a new batch yesterday. I got marinara going today. And then we're also going to be making the strawberry creme brulee Canara. Creme delish strawberry creme brulee for Saturday's dessert special. Thank you for the pat, Chris. The creme delish creme brulee turned out really good, Canara. I put the recipe on the creme delish website. I think we had 12 or 14. Out of the recipe? I can't remember. I think the recipe I put on the creme brulee website gave me 12 or 14 creme brulees in our little to-go cups that we're using for it. So, it's not too big of a recipe. It tastes really good, though. And we sold out. Everybody loved it. So now we're going to be doing a strawberry one this week, Canara, because we're going back to the winery for Valentine's Day. And I kind of want to see how this lasagna sells. Because I can do something like that maybe for Valentine's Day too, like special. But seafood, I'm kind of thinking for Valentine's Day there, I want to do some type of either seafood pasta, seafood lasagna, something with like, I don't know, scallops, lobster, I don't know, something, it's Valentine's Day, right? And then I want to do a strawberry creme brulee with like a chocolate covered strawberry, white chocolate drizzle garnish on the creme brulee, and then sprinkle it with cocoa powder instead of powdered sugar. That's kind of what I want to do for the dessert for Valentine's Day there. So this week we're making the strawberry creme brulee minus the chocolate covered strawberry, white chocolate drizzle stuff. Just to see like how it goes over. Number one, I know it's going to taste good. If it's anything like the regular one, it should be better then because I love strawberry. But I kind of want to see what they're going to say. It has, Canara. We're very lucky. We kind of got screwed over this week, though. We had Friday and Saturday booked there. And she called us, I think like last week on Thursday or something, and said she accidentally double booked Friday. Because it's only us and a barbecue truck that they have there. Which also makes me wonder, if there's only 2 trucks, how do you double book? You know what I'm saying? It's almost one of those things like you got one job. You only have 2 trucks. How do you? But so yeah, she canceled Friday, and because we had a Friday and a Saturday there this week, which are really busy days usually there, I told Krem we don't need to book another job at a random apartment complex with a completely different menu, right? That's our full menu. We have a limited menu for the winery. So I was like, we don't need to book another job because number one, I would have to go buy spring mix and get mushrooms and tomatoes and all that for an apartment job that we might not even be busy because it's kind of chilly, and it makes sense. So you're not setting up one way for one job, you never know what to bring or sell, and then breaking down and then getting ready for the other one. So we didn't book anything this week other than those 2, and since she canceled the one, now all we have is the Saturday. So it kind of screwed us a little bit, but it's all good. It's worth it, 100%. And then on January 31st and February 1st, we're back for the back-to-back days. Because I really want to see what it's like on a back-to-back day, because different people are going to be there each night for whatever band is playing and stuff like that. Some people might go both nights. Maybe. Like regulars or something. I don't know. But I'm interested to see, like, how busy is it going to be there on a back-to-back night. So we'll find out at the end of January. But yeah, that place has been really good. And then we'll be back there for Valentine's Day, and they have like a couple different cover bands that are going to be there that day. I think they said Eagles and Doobie Brothers or something. And then they're also doing something. Chocolate cover, I don't know what they're doing. But so they're taking reservations and stuff like that. Which is cool that they invited us there for that day, because Valentine's Day is the one of the number one most eaten out days of the year, right? Where couples go out to eat. And I think that's pretty cool that they asked us to be there that day. Like, I don't know. Most people go out to like fancy restaurants or, I know our food can hang with any restaurant. Just saying, it's kind of cool. To be cooking Valentine's Day dinner at the winery, because I know how important that day is. So it's I guess what I'm trying to say, it's kind of like an honor, almost, like I'm honored that they chose us to do that. Most people, for Valentine's Day aren't going to go to the food truck, But it's kind of different because we're at the winery where they'll be for activities and music and whatnot. Eagles will just play one song for their entire set. Welcome to the hotel. Wait, hold on.
Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. There's plenty of room at a hotel.
Don't you laugh at me, McNizzle. Kennard's right, though. Eagles are like... It's like the same song every time. Every song. It's like the same song with different words. But they can get barbecue anywhere. Yeah. Well, I really love that the owner... doesn't want a bunch there. You know, it's like hand selected in a way. We're just not like another random food truck that shows up there. It's either us or the barbecue truck. So that's kind of cool. I feel that's kind of cool. That's exactly what we needed. Is an account like that, since our catering hasn't, you know, been a ton yet, because we're still, you know, trying to get out there and whatnot and whatever. It's just hard to get catering. So God definitely hooked us up with this account. It's one of those, you know, God is good. God is good. It's in his hands. All I can do is stay in my lane and continue to keep doing the best that I can do. And I feel good things eventually will happen. You know? We work hard at what we do. We have a great product in, you know, Grandma Scarito's stuff. We have a great product in Creme Delish. You just got to keep working hard and don't give up. Keep believing. I think eventually it'll pay off, you know? Sometimes people that cut corners and half-ass or whatever, sometimes, you know, things will work out for them too. Most of the times not for long. But I know eventually enough people will find out about us to where we're going to be so busy we're not going to know what to do kind of shit, you know? We just got to stay the course and enjoy these little moments that we get every day together, raising money, you know, for cancer-related charities, lifting each other's spirits up, inspiring as many people as we can. And I feel eventually, you know, it'll be our turn. And we're going to be wanting days like this. Like, you know, man, remember when we didn't get our ass kicked all day? You know? Remember when you can... We'll get there. We'll get there. A bechamel? Yeah, we finished it angry. We're all done with it. We got it done earlier. It's just, I basically got to put it away now, label it and date it. I didn't make a lot because I don't know how much lasagna I'm going to get tomorrow. We made a ton of noodles. Lasagna sheets we par cooked off. I did a spinach noodle. But this should be enough bechamel for a few lasagnas. I'm also going to be doing mozzarella cheese and Sunday gravy. We're going to be making it tomorrow. I'm not going to cook it tomorrow, but I'm going to get it built. If you build it, they will come. Also, this is going to really thicken up in the cooler tonight, so I'm probably going to have to thin that out anyway tomorrow a little bit. Which will work out great, because then I'll get more. They got a soft spot for Steve. Ah. Hi, Richard. Good to see you. Your product is awful. Absolutely bloody awful. Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday, bud. I appreciate you so much, man. Speaking of inspiring, you're inspiring as shit, too. Lift me like an F-150. Wait, double what? Okay. Kevin Costner walks in. If Kevin Costner fucking walked in the door right now, I would probably melt like a little girl. I would definitely be starstruck. I don't know what my favorite Kevin Costner movie is, but damn, he was in a lot of good ones, huh? I don't know what my favorite would be. Field of Dreams, that is a good one. Was he in Robin Hood? Was he in Robin Hood, like back in the day, right? Kevin Spacey, he's good too. He's no Kevin Costner. Not sure. He was in a lot of good stuff. All right, let's check the prep list. I think we're good, honestly. Yeah, it's too early to work on any of the penne. I'll probably work on that like Thursday or Friday. I gotta pull like meatballs and sausage and stuff out of the freezer, but it's still a little bit too early for that. Probably have to cut some red peppers, but a little early for that. No point to cut herbs. I can use last week's herbs in the marinara. Sliced provolone we just finished. Pulled provolone done. Awesome. We're looking good. Well, let's go grab that marinara. She's ready. And we'll get it pureed up. And then it can just sit there and we can we'll get it cooled down. We'll put it in the cooler. Put it in the cooler. It's pretty much ready though. It smells phenomenal. She's thick. And then I should have leftover herbs right here. I do. Look at all these. Perfect. I'm going to go turn off the propane. All right, cool. We got Sunday gravy made this week and marinara this week for this weekend. I have plenty of meatballs and sausage already made. Next week we are going to have to make sausage, but not meatballs. I am going to need some sausage for Sunday gravy. I used my last 3 pounds. All right, let's carry this heavy beast. Let's grab the beast. Yo, what up, Patrick? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Timmer says, and Robin Hood. Yeah, I think Robin Hood was one of my first really love Kevin Costner. Obviously, Field of Dreams. Was he in? Let me look this up. Was he in any action? Kevin Costner movies. He was in so many good ones, especially shows and stuff. IMBD. Oh, the fucking Bodyguard, dude. Dances with Wolves? Come on, he was in Robin Hood. I told you. 91. That's when I fell in love with Kevin Costner. I was 12 years old. 11 years old. Robin Hood is what did it for me, chat. Forgot about Bodyguard, Dances with Wolves. The Postman, I'd have to see that again. I don't remember that. And then, yeah, all the shows and stuff now. He wasn't in he's real known for Yellowstone, obviously. The Highwaymen. Oh, yeah, sports movies. Draft Day. I remember that one. He was in Man of Steel, huh? Mr. Brooks. Waterworld. Wyatt Earp. Oh, JFK. Forgot about that. Bull Durham. Yeah, he was in a bunch of sports movies. Untouchables. Fuck, man. He was in all kinds of cool shit. Nothing too crazy action-packed, though. You never see him, wheeling guns and shit. Tom Cruise type stuff. Yeah, what a bunch of great movies. Damn. Dude was in some classics, bro. Kevin fucking Costner. Waterworld. Yeah, what a bunch of good ones. Bull Durham was a classic. I love that movie. You liked his Hidden Figures. I seen that one on there. I don't know if I've ever seen it, though. Those are one of the ones, I'd have to see it to remember it. Yeah. What a legend. What a legend. I might take back last week's previous statement about LDP. I may have said last week, now I'm rethinking, the best actor of all time was Lou Diamond Phillips. Oh, Lou Diamond. I forgot about Kevin Costner. Not gonna lie. Old Kevin gives Lou a run for his money, you know? Curly toe. He is great too. Don't make. I'm a IMBD on Lou Diamond right now, and we're gonna compare. Lou Diamond. I don't even have to type Phillips. They already knew. Is there any other Lou Diamond that can compare to Phillips? I, I may have said last week that he was the best actor in the history of acting. But I did forget about Kevin Costner. I mean, come on, La Bamba. Might be best movie of all time. Oh, he was in Justice League? I don't know if I remember that. Come on, Quantum Leap. Is this it? There, I was going to say, come on, Lou Diamond? He's got more. Old NCIS, huh? Cop and a Half? You remember that? That was a fucking good movie. Hawaii Five-0. Okay, so Lou Diamond doesn't quite have the repertoire of a Kevin Costner, but I mean, these are some quality ones. He was in a lot more TV shows and shit that I didn't know about. Dude, look at all the movies he was in. Holy crap. Hangman, again. That's a good movie. Jesus, dude. Look at all these things. Has he been in, like, the most movies ever? What is going on? Told you he was good. Lou Diamond, dude. Oh, The Three Kings. I gotta click on that one. Forgot all about that movie. I remember that VHS tape at the movie store. The cover. Remember that. Somebody call me. I don't know. What did we say? Were we talking about Lou Diamond Phillips? Richard, you probably don't even know much about Lou Diamond Phillips over there in the UK, huh? You don't know about no Lou Diamond. La Bamba. La Bamba was popular over there, too? Dude, La Bamba was worldwide, chat. Okay, Kanara, we're getting ready to end anyway. I'm going to puree up this marinara and we're probably done. That's your surname? Well, that's cool. I'm glad La Bamba was recognized even over there in Europe for a quality movie that it was. I'm glad you knew all about Lou Diamond Phillips. That means you have good taste, Richard Bam, my friend. You're talking about the song? Ah, you never seen the movie? Hey, you had to know about the movie if you brought up the song. Don't you lie. Oh, I got some provolone cheese left over that we can probably do a little Dunky McDunkerson in the hot marinara. No double dipping. You know this is probably going to be good. Yep. Way better. It's like soft. Hey, Aspinator. How you doing? I seen your food you posted yesterday. It looked amazing. As always. Just like your face. It is, Richard, it is. This is so good because, like, the hot marinara is kind of like melting the cold cheese. And it's squeaking when I chew it, almost like a cheese curd. It's got a New York flop now. Oh, so good. I like that it squeaks. You just finished cleaning the house? Congrats. That's got to make you feel a little better. Yeah, the Parmesan rinds are a great thing to save for any soup you make, honestly. Or marinara, shit like that, bolognese. It's a great way to, number one, help thicken it while it cooks, but then also, like, flavor it. Hi, Six Wheelan. Thank you for the follow. This is my grandma's recipe, which you can get on my website. It's pretty simple, as it should be. It's going good. Nice to see you today. Happy Tuesday. Also, I don't think I told you. I don't think I've got to tell you Happy New Year yet this year either. Happy New Year. You're between Dallas and Austin? Nice. I am in the Woodlands. If somebody could do the exclamation point truck or exclamation point menu or whatnot, but yeah, you should check out our website, More Than Pasta Food Truck, mtptruck.com. There's a location button on the website, and it'll tell you where we're going to be every week. So if you are coming down this way, Six Wheeling, at any time, yeah, maybe you can stop and try the truck. What's cool is we usually cook on Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays for customers, different apartments or wherever we are. And then, you know, like Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, we do all the prep, the specials and stuff like that. So you can like check us out through the week to see what the specials are going to be, ask me where we're going to be, or go to the website and find out where we're going to be. Kind of see what we got going on and stuff each week. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, all subscribers get a 10% discount. And if you don't follow, which I think you've already followed me, unfortunately. But yeah, if you're new to the truck, because we have TVs on the outside of the truck, and all the tips on the truck go to the charity. We raise money for children's cancer charities, St. Jude, Starlight, shit like that, F Cancer. And all the tips on the truck go to the charities, so a lot of the customers, when they walk up, if they follow us on Twitch, they'll get 5% discount. If they subscribe, use their Amazon Prime, they'll get 10%, so they can save 15% their first time. And 10% every time after. That kind of adds up. Like you save like $4 or $5 on a $30, $40 dinner. I'm assuming, do you drive truck? Are you a truck driver? We have a lot of truck drivers that hang out here. The Woodlands? Yeah, we're in the Woodlands. We're basically in spring, but that's essentially the Woodlands. And a lot of our jobs are in the Woodlands, which is North Houston. Lou Diamond. Oh, really? I had no idea. Yo, Gearbox. Gearbox, thank you for the gifted sub. iBot. Gearbox, thank you for the gifted sub to iBot. iBot, welcome to the channel. Courtesy of Gearbox, the legend. The best box. Enjoy all your winners and wiggles. Spam alerts just probably get away. Thank you, Gearbox. That's very nice, man. Thank you for helping keep the stream alive, helping the community grow. Look how orange that is. Very nice, huh? Pretty thick. I like, you know, I like our thicker marinara because it stays on the meatball sub better, you know. Put it in. Oh, cool. Thank you, Rich. I had no idea. I seen something about the Masked Singer. I don't know if it was this season or recent. Macy Gray, like, stormed off the stage or something. I don't know. It's kind of crazy that they would put Macy Gray on the Masked Singer because her voice is, she's like the old dirty bastard of women. She's like the Neil Young. Her voice is just like so unique and raspy and don't remember that one. I got tangled up. Problem with having cords hanging out of you everywhere is they get caught on shit. I don't know how I got such a bad knot on whatever I just did. Like, how could it get wrapped? It was like wrapped around the cord 2 or 3 times and looped under. And I don't remember what I just did. I thought I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I could get that tangled without trying. I was in deep right there, though. All good now. We're all good. We're all good. Swan. I was, though. All right, let's taste it. I don't think I need salt and pepper. I season every step, right? So when I put the onions and garlic in there, I season it when they cook. When I add my tomatoes, I season it. So then at the end, you usually, I don't need any or just a little bit. We don't need shit. We don't need shit, man. Magic, magic, magic. Well, cool. What an easy day. God, I love my job. What an easy day. I had fun. Everything turned out great. I love the flavor. I like the way the bechamel turned out. I will probably have to thin that out a little bit tomorrow, though, but the marinara tastes good. Tomorrow we'll be making we'll put together lasagna. The spinach noodles are still in good shape for that. Is that everything? Hit you up. Yeah. 6 million. YouTube is where I post all my VODs at the end of stream. Like if you miss a Twitch stream, you can always go back and watch any of the streams there. I post a lot of my shorts there too. And yeah, feel free to message me, dude, on any of those platforms. You can also join our Discord if you know what that is and you have a Discord. We have a lot of fun food sections, picture sections. An amazing community, man. I've been doing this about 7 years now. I always post in Discord, you know, when we're going to be live and stuff like that. The best way to get a hold of me is through there. But yeah, 100% nice to meet you. I'm glad you're near me. And hopefully we can get to cook you some food sometime, you know, and you'll get to hang out more. I usually stream 6-7 days a week, depending on weather. There's always something to do, you know, if it's not prep or get the truck ready for a job or whatever it may be. So Andy says, give me the lasagna. Tomorrow, Andy, is when you're going to want to ask. After we build them. We're probably going to do 2 in half square pans. So, but the cool thing about having the fresh par-cooked pasta is I'm gonna like hang the noodles over the edges, you know, like I want to build it, maybe wrap the noodles in it and then cover more cheese and bake. Like it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good lasagna. Your wife's Italian, cool. Yeah, I use all my grandma's recipes. You can always check out the website if you guys are curious and she's looking for, you know, a new recipe. ChefSteve330.tv. You can't forget it. And yeah, I got a recipe section on there with my grandma's stuff that we use on the truck. So for a lot of people that, you know, might not be able to make it out to the truck and stuff like that, they can come try or they can get on the website and do the recipes at home, you know. Hey, yeah, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. My grandma, you know, East Coast, so Sunday gravy. We just made it yesterday. Your wife, that would bring your wife back, bro. Also, that Sunday gravy recipe is on the website. I've had so many people, probably 3 or 4 people from Jersey, New York area that have came to the truck since we've been in Texas. There's not a lot of good Italian food here in Texas at all. It's hard to find, actually. But the people from like the Jersey, New York area that have tried the truck all say the Sunday gravy brings them back. Makes them, you know, like they're back home in New Jersey growing up again or whatnot. So, yeah, exactly, 6. I hear it all the time. So, good, yeah. Well, mine's on the website, and like I said, you guys aren't that far from me. We make it fresh every week. It's a staple of our truck. It's going to be in the lasagna Saturday. I don't know what you're doing Saturday. But Saturday we're going to be at a place called Deep Roots Vineyard. They got cover bands, badass barn in the middle of a field. I know it'd be a couple hour drive to go hang out and have lasagna, but you never know. People have done crazier. So yeah, thank you guys. All right, let's go figure out who we're gonna raid into. Do it all over again tomorrow, except for with more passion. We did raid in a Johnson yesterday. I noticed he's still live, or he's live right now, but maybe let's see where else there is too. Eat at Dad's. Oh, is he on? He raided us last week, and we haven't got a chance to return the favor. That wouldn't be a bad idea, Aspie. Pizza Day Hooray. That's his title. Good idea, Aspie. Eat at Dad. I fat fingered the S and put A. So it said eat at Dada. That was kind of weird. Eat at Dada. 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 Eat at Dada. 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 I know, Swan. That's what I said. I had to tell you guys. I laughed about it in my head first, and then I was like, I might as well tell him. He should consider changing his name to Eat at Dada. Eat at Dada. All right, cool. So let's go hang out with him. Thank you guys, man. Today was a great day. We got a good amount of stuff done. I'm happy with how everything turned out. I can't thank you enough for being in my life. Also, thank you for the donation today as well. For F Cancer, you guys are the best. I will see you tomorrow for the best day of the week, Wednesday. And, yeah, probably creme brulee tomorrow. And most likely lasagna tomorrow. We'll probably start with creme brulee first since it's got to take a while to cook. And then we can build the lasagna and whatnot. But thank you guys. You're the best. It is Wednesday tomorrow.